Who's there? Who is there? Who is it? Open the door, who? Who is there?
Please give me cock.
Please give me
Oh,
cock.
please give me cock. I want a cock.
Please
Please
give me cock. Who?
Please give me cock. Oh, please give me cock. I want a
Nicole,
cock.
who?
Please give me cock.
Knock, knock, Nicole. Nicole, who? Nicola Coco? Nico Calo? I don't know. Don't ask. Okay? Don't ask if you don't want to know. Good morning. How's it going for you, sir? I woke up today and one of my rubbers actually, like, I yawned and my rubbers pulled off one of my locks. It's like one of my locks detached because it just have two rubber bands attached to it. That's kind of funny. I did not expect for these things to actually be so damn strong. Also, enjoy this, you feel so casual. Level fucking 90. Very fucking close. Also, no you. No you. My yawn and the rubber bands are stronger than a goddamn lock glue. Proud of you, babe. Dude, that is so embarrassing. What is there to be proud of? Yeah, nerd. I have no idea. You know what we can do, actually? This healing bonus fucking sucks. I don't need it. Let's see. Which set is it? It is this thing, right? Oh my god. It is this one, right? Like how this one is just literally, anyway. Okay, so we want HP. Do I care about crits or anything? It's not good to get the... I'm just gonna get HP percent on crits. You know what? Wait, this is costing 3 elixirs? That is such a fucking waste. And it gets double attack as fucking sub rolls, man. Alright, anyway. Let's go see. I'm slowly building Nicole and Prune day by day. Ayo. Since I hear women infiltrated my account, don't blame me. You're the one who chose to build them. Blame yourself. You're the one responsible for your blunders and losing to the casino. You know what? I don't give a shit that we lost in here. Does she have 60k HP? She still does not have 60k HP. Wait, this is crazy, man. What? She's on triple HP with 10% HP over here and 13% HP over here. And she's still only at 50k. Dude, what? How is she supposed to go all the way to 65k? Am I tripping balls? This is so stupid. They took my resources? Dude, that sounds just like women. That's what incels always complain about, brother. Don't be one of them. It's like, oh, women just like me for my resources. Oh, come on, bro. We all know that ain't the case. Did you see the Chronicle banner? Dude, that is like the weirdest fucking Chronicle banner in existence. Why is she at 54k? How is she ever supposed to reach 65k, dude? That is so ass. Wait, that is so fucking ass, man. Wait, does she gain HP from anything? Does she actually gain HP for anything? 1000 HP of bondage. What? This is so fucking odd. How am I supposed to reach 65k HP on her? Oh, he's live? No, dude. I'm technically asleep. And this is... I don't even know who is speaking, to be honest. How long has been live, though? You are early, sir. 5 minutes. Welcome back to this hell. That is not even... Oh, come on. It can't even be that bad, man. It's just a pinch. Okay, wait. Where is darkness looming? A wet dream fabricated into my stream mid layer. Yeah, oh, mine layer. Dude, you can tell that my brain is like shutting down. It is Friday evening. How am I expected to be a responsible adult at this point? Also, hello there, sir. And hello, Ancia. My sister is a massive fan of Subnautica and really want to play Sub 2 with me. Oh, dude, that's actually kinda cool. I was gonna joke, tell your sister I'm also gonna be a massive fan of Subnautica, but... I actually think I added it onto the... I added it onto my list recently to play. Or the wish list on Steam, there you go. Because it is like on discount right now. And I have been meaning to play it. Bring back Neko ears? Wait, did you just get scammed out of text-to-speech, or did I not hear it? Did I just not hear it mentally somehow? Or did you get scammed? Also, the Neko ears stay off during serious streams.
These are all reports about the Gurubot conflict.
What the fuck does one do with ocean fear and fear of massive objects?
Wet. That must be uncomfortable. Let's
That
take
is
a break.
so uncomfortable.
I'll use my fire to dry you off.
You have no idea how uncomfortable that is. Also, hello there. I mean, it sounds like a good fear to just raw dog, to raw dog yourself through. Be like, bruh, I'm gonna swim like the best swimmer ever. It's just actually sub. Don't you fucking dare, homie, would you kindly? I heard it, you're just deaf. Yeah, that's okay. I can be deaf sometimes. My brain is actually half asleep, I'm not even joking. Sir, your thing appears to be turned off. Sir? Oh my goodness. The text-to-speech is just a little soft-talking. I mean, sometimes it does feel like that. Oh, it's one of those moving things. Also, we flexing? We flexing. CCR5 Nicole is still the most ridiculous support in my arsenal. Man, I don't even know what she does. Like, she just raw dogs damage, no? And that's all. Or does she actually amp anything in particular? I just know shield and something damage. I haven't bothered because it's like I probably don't need her for anything. Like, I like the new reactions. I don't need necessarily a new shield, which is like, eh. I will die for real. Not before me, please. Okay, seniors first. If anybody's gonna die, please help me die, okay? Then you can die, okay? How come you're allowed to have peace before the big streamer?
Is it important?
With any attack scaling team, I see a minimum of 50% damage over the previous big team, best in slot teams, up to 95%. Dude, what the hell? This is crazy.
They're speculations mostly. For instance, they were wondering how to protect themselves.
Just makes attack scaling DPS stronger bonks. Okay, I see the problem. Emily, Clorind, Mawika, Varka, Flins, Arle, Yoi. So you're saying that I need to get her for my Yoi Mia? Oh my god. Yes.
Details of their plans to survive, including blueprints.
Chaska personally, as example, I went from 1.2 to 2.3.
Okay, well, I'll make a few before I delete it.
Man.
Is that truly necessary? You won't
Is that truly necessary?
No, the blueprints are important.
Is that truly
I want to
necessary,
keep them
Sid?
as a memento.
I mean, I don't know. For me, she might be strong, but she also is pretty boring. Press 2 buttons. Oh, goodness. Get damage. Feels kinda bad. But honestly, I guess a lot of attack buffers are kinda like that. Like, you take Benito, press 2 buttons. You know, kinda gain circle of damage. Nicole, press 1 button, gain tons of... gain shield plus tons of damage.
Chasing dreams in the most literal sense. Definitely a novel experience.
Just fun to fuck around at that point if you have the funds. Man. Imagine you win so hard at life that, like, spending thousands of dollars on the casino is like no biggie. Literally like every month. God damn, man.
Alright. I'd better keep my wits about me then.
It's all damage and stats, animations are still crap. I mean, the burst is nice, but she's like a shield character, so skill is like press shield to shield. So, you know, for me, that is a certified moment. You can clear domains with normal attack Chaska in one rotation. I mean, it would be literally funny if you just use normal attack. Or wait, are you actually talking about just using normal attack? Like, not even the gun version. Like, literally the Ganyu guy. Saying she's bad because he normal attacks.
Traveler from afar.
Don't be bitter, stream. You guys. I feel like, you know, there needs to be somebody who you give all your money to, who is actually gonna keep an account with all the cool characters, right? And I need to somehow become that guy, you know what?
Yes, although to be exact, it is a mixture of both concern and curiosity.
Some people spend money on vacations, dinners. I got the same game as my hobby. Yeah, the game as my hobby.
Wait a moment.
Vacations, dinners. What if I feel like I got nothing. I'm just saving for like an abstract apartment that I might never get.
Tried calling out to a pet.
We'll see though. Hopefully, there's just going to be another crisis and they're gonna print the money and all of the stuff that I have is gonna drop in value very rapidly. So it's like, at some point, we're all gonna be saying, hey, this is this Nicole C6R5, she's an investment. She's timeless.
Between her and our king.
Never up to me, bro.
Then you are learned indeed.
Viably, if you have characters that could benefit from Nicole, then go for it. I mean, technically Cloud Mommy is an attack scaler, so if you want, you could try to get Nicole and see if the damage improves. But then again, I don't know exactly how much she's gonna be buffing a Clown Retainer that already has like a crap ton of attack. Stream, what you can become is in my friend list, and you can borrow one of my dozen C6 units in the next theater. I'm offering full C6 arsenal next one. Ayo, sir. I am gonna steal your shit next time. Thank you kindly. I think I've already stolen somebody's something in this one. I don't remember if it was actually one of your characters that I've stolen. I've stolen somebody's like C0 horse this rotation. But I don't think I usually steal, like I have another guy on my friend list and I usually steal his new Villet. But it actually is kind of fun. Just let me yoink one of them. What if I yoink your Nicole for testing? I mean, it's probably annoying to do. I feel like it would be fun if they offered the same thing for Stygian. Like, imagine you can steal one of your friend's characters for Stygian. That would be so based. I've gotten so many characters past weeks. I have so many to build, but my Nefer is hitting 100, 200k now because I actually gave her good artifacts. That's actually kind of fun. I mean, I'm noticing that it's like if I just learn how to play Nefer a little bit, she actually starts outputting insane damage. Clown Retainer who? I mean, literally Clown Retainer. That's her name, man. I will be getting Nicole. I mean, brother. Imagine it's like you have a win streak, and then all of a sudden you just hear a random thing, hey, this may be good. And the casino is like, no sir, hard pity. Cloud Mommy, you can steal mine. Do you actually have her on the theater list though? You need to put her up. Otherwise you cannot steal her. I don't see your name in my support cast record indeed. Yeah, I think I stole somebody's horse this rotation. It's also been a while. I don't remember if I had you on a friend list back at the start of the months.
Only those who make it through the swirling winds can know just how beautiful that oasis is.
C1 was crazy build. That would be nice. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. You just need to put her up on the theater though. Stygian has plain Coop up to menacing. You're welcome to yoink me into your world for it. I mean, I do menacing and fearless. So it's like I can't really be doing co-op for that anyway. It's just kind of a waste of time. Because I do clear. I keep forgetting which one is. I think fearless is difficulty 5. But yeah, I do keep doing difficulty 5, which is like, yeah, you cannot use co-op or duplicates, and it would be fun if they actually allowed you to use a character of some of your friend list.
You, as the god of this land, will be held responsible. And you would not enjoy.
You have to be more menacing than the bones to fear them to death. You have to scare the Stygian real good, and then it gives you your primos. I'm currently pre-sharing the next Stygian. What do you mean by pre-sharing the next Stygian? Do you want me to say who they are? I don't know if the theater enemies are leaks. But wait, are you talking about theater or Stygian then? I mean, I think they are leaks technically, but it's like it doesn't really matter. I think Hornyverse at this point has mentally accepted the fact that everything happening on the dev server, like on the beta server, is up for grabs, and it's like it's fair game for streamers to actually talk about this stuff at this point. So, at least I think that they have kinda, you know, they've kinda accepted the next version leaks as like not leaks anymore.
Pleasure, Dendro Dragon. Had you arrived but a little sooner, you might have attended.
The problem with Cloud Mommy though is that before C6 you need a full team for her to work. She can still do amazing damage, but she's not really DPS focused until C6. Yeah, exactly, she just gets a massive buff with C6, is all. I don't know if you've seen me, but I'm built like a cigarette and not taller than Ant, and I ain't scaring nobody. But bro, never say never, you can scare the next Stygian enemy. It's like it doesn't work until it does, you know how it is? Fake it till you make it. Go up to the dragon, like this thing, and be like, boo! And then the dragon is gonna be like, ugh! You know, at first maybe they're gonna pretend, but then at some point, you're just gonna scare them for real. I meant the theater elements? So what are they actually? Man, this one was annoying. It's like, I feel like for Stygian, it's kind of weird the elements that you get, because even an account like mine that has like 90 characters and like most of them are built, it still feels like lunar mode can be a little bit brutal. Cause like, goddamn, man. Like this last one was pretty bad. Even though, dude, also They voiced my racist bird as well. My racist lamp and my racist bird actually have voices. Also, the fucking ice shader. God damn it, alright.
That's a relief.
Here I go.
A pair of
Here I go.
indeed.
The Denjo Archon's familiars. They are the last thing I expected to see here.
They're the last thing that I expected to have in an Avengers Assemble movie for Sumeru, where literally every other side character has shown up so far.
Kari powers the whole way here. Oh, it's so pretty nice.
The party has shown up! That's so cute!
People, it's all these nice
Dude, man.
beings too. It's hard on them. I can't
Yeah, man, look at that Croco. He's like so fucked.
for my sake. I appreciate your support.
Enjoy Genshin Endgame, shut up.
You all.
Man, I feel like my big problem is that I want to sit down and yap with chat, and I have not been paying attention at all to what is going on inside of the quest.
Steps. Traveler, Paimon, shall we find a place for our friends to stay?
C6, R5, Mamaika, Durin, Skirky, Escoffi, Shilmam, Lenny, Nicole. Wait, are these the trial characters that you get?
Well, first I have some questions.
Oh, C3R1 Lenny. Oh, that Lenny under investment. Unplayable.
Thank you. We can get going now.
Nicole lol. But honestly, that's a much better. There you go, sir. You should do a co-op Stardew stream with yapping. I feel like my big problem with Stardew is that I cannot focus on the game if I'm yapping. And it's kind of one of those games where you do need to focus a little bit on the game. But it could be fun. I'm like for real considering actually getting the Lego Millennium Falcon that we talked about yesterday and actually just doing yapping streams for like a while where it's like I'm just sitting down and trying to assemble that. I feel like that could be pretty funny. Or I mean a pretty good experience. That's who I'm putting in my support cast. Brother, your 15 slots are gonna go out like hotcakes. Oh, what? No! No, dude. Why am I mushrooms not talking?
Hello, everyone. It's only
That's
us.
so unplayable. Wasn't there somebody who had voice acting
It must
for
be
these
very tough
things?
for you coming all the way out here.
It's
Especially
kinda
since
odd.
you don't
Also, can we just let fucking Arabalika one-hit KO the doctor?
doing well.
That would like solve the entire thing. You know the funniest part is that I fucking remember that guy's name. There was also another one who was like an Anakin Skywalker reference, but I forgot which one of them it was.
There. And you're forgetting who I am. Don't underestimate me.
Lenny was just a quick C2 for the fun of the E-Smash. The C3 was for free in the same pin pool, not asked for. Brother does not embrace the bonk. And she covers the whole lunar crystallized requirement, no need for Z-buy.
I suppose.
Man, I'm debating whether I want to get a horse. I feel like horse is still an improvement, but I've also got Taylor Swift to level to C2. So I'm wondering whether she actually covers the requirement. Oh, you guys measuring C6s. Fuck horse? Yes, that's kind of the point, sir.
Processing excess information and helping restore everyone's confidence. I'm sure you'll find it all very straightforward. I can help too. Just let me know where I'm needed.
Literally rat from the sky, sir. How the fuck is Mama Ika hitting for literally 1 million damage? Where the fuck is going? God damn. That just Mama Ika for you, sir. That is pretty much what she was designed to do. Literally hitting like for millions of damage out of nowhere. Oh god damn it. Dude, it's so annoying because it's like I have a lock that has fallen off, but it is still getting pulled. And it's creating some really weird feeling in my upper arch that I have not had before. I'll have all my C6 ooh. Take a picture with them, it'll last longer. You know, kind of a shame that the photo mode in Genshin is like kind of weak. Because there are a bunch of games that have figured out how to do really fun photo modes. And it feels like Genshin is kind of a little bit behind on that. There is stuff like Baldur's Gate is really advanced. I think there is now a thing with Expedition 33 where they keep adding more stuff to the photo mode to be like kind of similar. It feels very criminal that Genshin does not have a direct equivalent of something like that. Because, you know, just having really dumb screenshots go throughout the internet is just going to be good marketing for them. Like, they literally have had events where you're supposed to advertise the game for them. And after that, it's like they just do this thing where they don't give you a good way to advertise it, you know, for free. Anyway. Do not fear.
This too shall pass.
Radish is here. Alright, that guy is gonna bonk the doctor. We don't need to care about anything else. Head to Aru's shot. Oh boy, do I wish I did not skip almost the entirety of the quest yesterday, so that I could understand what is going on tomorrow, or, I mean, today here. I don't know if you saw the dog shit event of literally looking at someone walking simulator. Yeah, this is what we did, like...
Are you recovering all right?
On I did it on, like, Sunday, I think. And I was literally like, bro, what the fuck is that? Like, okay, fine. It's an event. It's like a 10-minute event of just literally fucking walking, man. Genshin events are garbage. I feel like they've started stealing a little bit from the melee slop. So it's like that walking event may have been melee slop, and the other event was like the map. There was like another event with like cartography and stuff. That one was also like actually stolen from melee slop. So it feels to me like they're taking, you know, a thing that people play for like shits and giggles for a couple days, and then they're like, haha, look, this is a new event that we have come up with. Please play it, here's your primo. And then it turns out that these things are like very niche and very garbage, and they're not there for like the main audience of the game. I think that by far, this event with walking is the event that I have seen the most criticism about. Like, I have straight up not seen people complain about any other event quite as much. It was choose your character. Let's choose the trial character, and guess now look at them walk. Yeah, I was just like, man, we're just recording booties at this point. Fuck if I care. And so we were recording the booties.
There may well be a traitor among us.
Among Us? He said the meme?
I'd be more surprised if there wasn't.
Miss Nefer, as a professional intelligence.
What was that one dance event? Oh man, don't remind me of that too.
Willing to volunteer. What's in it for me?
Let's say
I mean, it's kind of interesting. I'm really curious what kinds of feedback they get on these things. But I think it kind of goes to show that
I like the sound of that.
it feels like most of their events are getting pretty negative reviews, which are like outside of the big event. Because they have the big events where, you know, you have a couple of stages of gameplay with different things, and for the most part, like the big ones that last for 2 to 3 weeks are actually fine. But I feel like it's those one-off small events that run only once and never again get just really negative feedback. And they're like, yeah, into the dumpster bin that shit goes. Never doing any of that again.
But currently we only have one suspect. The other person was probably just a messenger.
Just press buttons as you hope to get the rhythm correct. Yeah, man. I feel like the rhythm was even off quite a bit on some combos that you could get. Doesn't fucking matter anymore. The events is just straight up jokes. I mean, not really. Like the long ones are still fine. The ones that run for like 2 to 3 weeks are still fine in my opinion.
Sounds like you have the beginnings of a plan.
Especially ones that actually have any kind of story going for them. It's so forgettable, says the one guy remembering. I mean, it's kind of a thing. The worst kinds of events are ones that are like super fucking mid. Because I feel like if you have a really good event or a really bad event, then this event is still memorable. It's like, it's the slop that like barely passes by you that is really the worst. Because you just forget about it. Oh goodness.
I'm certain.
Fine isn't good enough for a massive fucking game that's supposed to last for 20 years. I mean, dude, eventually, most of the events are going to be mid. Because there is a finite amount of creativity that you can put into it. Not, you know, it's the highs that make everything else mid, is I guess what I want to say. The reason that a lot of those events feel mid is because there are really good ones and really bad ones. Like, right? This is just statistics. Not every event is going to be a godsend from the sky. We got cute Sakura outfit, kawaii, ooh. Truly an ooh moment. Type shit. Dude, I'm trying to understand this. I actually started seeing, like, there are those AI generated Harry Potter videos which I actually think are fucking hilarious. And it's just there's like literally the actor for the new like Harry Potter Netflix thing, you know, being generated by the AI. He's just saying type shit all the time. And I don't know why, but it's just making me laugh so hard. It would be like those do a horrible crime and everyone will remember you. It's more like, you know, this meme from The Walking Dead. It's like John will remember that. Or whoever the fuck was that kid. You know, the thing is, for me, the worst part is that I think the game's events, like, the best event that I have played in this game has been Summer Fantasia. And nothing ever since that has been close to it. And that was version 2.8. Just so you understand. It was literally almost 4 years ago at this point. So you have to understand, sir, that I, a person that's been living through slop for 4 years, in the hopes that maybe one day we will get an event just as good as that. So stupid, but goddamn AI. We're cooked AI slop stream eating it up. Honestly, I like the funny slop, right? It's like when the slop is actually slop, then it is bad. But when it's like, when it is really used to be funny, it's like not pretending to be anything serious, is like the kind of slop that I actually do like. Like, you know, it's just enabling people who have the stupid creativity to do very stupid things instead of, you know, not being able to do them. And it feels kind of alright in that sense. It's also kind of funny because you realize that all of the venture capital is getting burned in order to generate slop like that. And, you know, there is a certain degree of schadenfreude that I get from it. Because it's like everybody is expecting for AI to, you know, replace human workers for everything. But instead of, like replacing human workers or producing any kind of value, it is just money being burned to generate a kind of laugh thing that somebody has in their stupid head. So, you know, I do have this certain degree of schadenfreude where it's like you invested your money into me being able to laugh at some idiot generating a Harry Potter slop parody.
You've been such a big help, but be sure to keep it to yourself.
You gotta use type shit in an actual context?
Oh, really?
What if I just keep saying type shit every time?
We're in the antiques business. You understand?
He's seeing the AI generated women on Facebook Marketplace.
Legitimate means.
Oh, no, no, no. I'm not touching fucking Facebook with a 6-foot pole, sir.
Looking for the missing cargo alone.
I don't know what we're talking about, but I understand we're not getting all good events for eternity. I'm just saying they can do much better. Because this is literally rock bottom.
But to be clear,
Not even walking sim. I feel like they've been dumping... I think it's kind of like an effort problem on their part. Is that they've been dumping a lot more effort into the main events. And so the side events have actually become kind of worse. So it's like you get a main quest which is like 6 hours. And then you get a new region. And then with the new region you get... Like the new region exploration is actually insanely good in my opinion. So it's like I'm ready to forgive the slop events. Just because, you know, I can understand that they're dumping their effort into another thing. And that other thing is like actually incredibly good.
it has no distinct Snezhnayan markings. That'll be why he's going with that story.
I want a Harry Potter.
Doesn't want to arouse suspicion, so he's
Sir, this is a Wendy's.
quiet trail.
Spoken like a true Bridge Wars veteran. Oh, back in my days, sir, we burned them bridges so hard. You have no idea.
The shop I used to work with is having cash flow issues at the
Facebook is like an elderly home. I mean, at this point, it's like boomers and bots.
on the off chance anything went wrong.
And I feel like any real people at this point have kind of all migrated into any other platform in comparison, like other than Facebook. It is crazy to me that Facebook is like still printing fucking money like crazy. I mean, I guess it's more so the company rather than the individual platform itself.
Sure. Let's walk and talk.
Hold up.
Let's walk and talk, sir.
Something ain't right.
Needed a few behind and tie up.
Sir,
And I
sir, why you gamba? Hi?
Catch me outside, how about that?
But then make them fucking permanent. The main one, those have fucking story in them, goddamn. It's just gatekeeping things since 2.6. I mean, I do feel bad when you have an event which actually kinda expands on the lore and then it's just never available afterwards. But it's like... I feel like I still don't understand why they don't let you replay.
General Mahamatra. No, wait.
No, wait.
What are you doing?
God forbid Instagram. Man, Instagram is crazy popular.
What the hell is
Like, I fucking hate Instagram as a platform, but it is like still very popular.
Won't have the chance to spend it.
There is a little bit of Genshin in your talk. I mean,
Machine nowadays.
there is nothing happening in the game. I hope you're seeing it.
Difficult to trace.
Your Honor,
Thanks to
I want to put it onto the record that there is actually nothing happening inside of the game, okay? Sino buffs. Oh man. If Sino is actually gonna be finally good, you know, I feel like Sino mains are like
southeast from here.
the second most copium,
That's where he's
you know, most copium group in Genshin after Signora mains.
Interrogation skills are highly effective.
It's like at first
so quickly catching
there is Signora,
She's improved.
and then where it's like, bro, she's gonna come back. She's gonna come back, I swear, man.
Because I'm quickest on
And then the next group is like Sino mains who are like, bro, he's good. I swear, you just have to play him right.
fine.
And like, he's not terrible, but By all accounts, he's probably the worst electro DPS out there.
Once you're done with this, we're to meet up at the mausoleum.
I actually haven't built properly. Brother, gear up for a buff. You're gonna be eating good. Stellar Contact, Chi-Chi, Ryo, Yai, Sino.
Maybe you should come with me.
Well, we'll see.
Then Paimon's coming with you.
When I go to the search thingy, it's just porn, nothing but porn.
Have to be quiet.
I feel like this is what the internet is kind of turning into. Because it is like, for a lot of people, it is becoming one of the only ways to keep their attention, especially for guys. It's like, guy, you guy, we want your attention. Look porn, guy, we have your attention. Here porn. You know, it's like a doggo thing. It's like you have a treat or a favorite toy that you're gonna throw away, like your favorite ball for the dog, and you're like, porn, go get it.
Shove you into a bush.
If she runs, I might have to swipe. She's gonna be on the Chronicle banner.
Let's go.
Sanjoni, Yai, Chi-Chi, Nefa. Wait, what? Are these actually banners or what? Oh, I'm a wanker. Why are you fucking giving me the wanker? Why is my objective as a wanker to run for like 20 miles? They could have at least given him a nice pair of wings, man. Feels so bad. Alright, we actually have gameplay here. Folks? Behold my gameplay. What banner are we getting on Chronicled, brother? Yeah, that's basically the Chronicled banner.
Now.
Altogether, no Sino weapon. That actually feels so odd to me. It's like they have a Chronicled with only 2 weapons on it. And like they don't give you the Sino one. Like what the fuck is that, man?
I thought all you cared about besides being a guide.
No way they dropping them all on Chronicled? I mean, it has been... I don't know if it has been leaked or revealed, but that's a thing.
Paimon's been on plenty of dangerous missions before.
But never on your own. You hardly ever leave the traveler's side.
Hey, Bean fucking has hats. I mean, that is like such a weird Chronicled.
Kinda at loose ends right now. So if you did want to share, I suppose I'd
Hey,
have to
Bean
listen.
fucking asshats for
If
holding
not,
Ryo back for
suit
this shit.
yourself.
I mean, it's like they create an incentive for you to pull for them though. So I don't feel like it's terrible. It's just, it was kind of confusing as to why he wasn't on the Fontaine banner.
Where's that coming
And now it's like a little bit more obvious in retrospect.
Paimon suddenly realized something.
Don't talk bad about hats.
Every single day. Whenever we face
Sir, we don't insult our hat religion here, okay?
Paimon doesn't get like this very often.
They promote the receding hairline and baldness in men. Dude, just shave. I feel like at one point in life, I'm just gonna be like, hey, I'm starting to lose hair in this one fucking place. And I'm gonna be like, boo, boo, on the entire fucking thing. And I'm gonna love it.
That feeling of just
And then, if I have a wife, then she's gonna divorce me instantly. She's gonna be like, bro, I like your hair so much. Without it, you just look like a dickhead. But,
ask the right person.
you know, without the dick being attractive.
hat guy.
I'm not gonna try and encourage you.
Hope you still have hair when you're old too, or have healthy hair genetics. I mean,
Two choices.
there is Turkish hairlines.
Or change.
So, you know,
You have to make the decision
you will be...
forward.
There are always ways for scrubs with poor genetics these days.
Gonna help you. So ask
It's like you have one of 2 choices.
what you want.
You either become Jeff Bezos or you become Elon Musk. If you catch what I mean.
Go do it. You
I
won't
will
have
be
any
bald and I
regrets.
will be proud.
At least say that you
Now be
tried.
shaved. Don't be bald, be shaved. Sir.
Something's not right.
Wear your hat and cover it, please. Don't wear a toupee though, I'll judge you. Dude, what if we all wore a toupee? What if we all wore a hyper-realistic face mask and appeared on Fox News?
Take a look.
I wanna flash my bald head on like a pub or something and they like, alright buddy. You can be like, you're gonna be like walking into a bar and being like, and then it's just gonna shine on everybody. And nobody's gonna be able to drink at the bar because they're gonna be all watching your shiny head.
Where the heck are they? Have we been stood up? What is it?
The first of the family to be so. I mean, actually, kinda young boldness seems to be occurring in people who are like, you know, in the first generation of somebody. Because it's like, I worked with a couple of people, and they were like starting to get bold in their early 20s. I'm not even kidding. Like, they started having like a lot of bald spots, even in their early 20s. And it's like they were the first person in the home to have that happen to them. So it's like, their father did not have that problem, for example. It was kind of weird, but it does happen like that. Like, if you start getting bald very, very early, it's usually not like a family thing. Or, I mean, maybe it is genetics still, in a sense. But it's like, it doesn't manifest from generation to generation, exactly. Stream will shave you? I will shave myself and then everybody else in chat. I hope you guys need to form a queue, okay? Free of charge? I didn't say free of charge. How else am I gonna afford my casino gambling addiction? Shave me, I'll pay with pizza. Fucking sold, sir! Get him over here. Generally, they are glued down. Wait, are you talking about toupees? Still? You blind forever, bitch, if you catch my drift. Yeah, it's like, imagine your bald head is shining so hard that it is blinding to somebody. I got my lines wrong. Read the script, sir. Read the script. How dare you deviate? The blue pill or the red pill, whatever, just don't be a cunt. What will we shave? Everything? So even a Pepega?
Well, indeed. The issue is how closely I'm tied to Irminsul. Until the problem with it is resolved,
Not the script. Exactly the script.
Sumeru has undergone
Exactly the
tremendous
script,
changes
sir.
during absence. When gods pass away, inevitably people's faith in them grows weaker. You must have sensed it already. Your power is not what it once was.
Oh, very good.
Regrettably, this is true.
Regrettably, this is true. I feel like the eagle has kind of the funniest accent. It is what Tristo literally tries to bully me for. It's like that guy is the legit Count Chocola, not even me. Did you all get the bitch you blind reference? Actually I did not.
Though Al-Ahmar is no longer with us,
I want you to get it, I'm sure someone got it. I don't think I got it, unfortunately.
we have a responsibility to support Sumeru through
Oh man. I'm actually feeling a little bit weak.
It was the people of Sumeru who released us from
Actually, I'm ironically feeling a little bit weak in
Times have
the EP.
changed, and the people of today possess greater wisdom than those of the past.
You really
Damn.
have to give a rousing speech, Goatee.
Now then,
I ain't letting Sheev stream shave.
The brightest minds of
I ain't shaving the stream. What?
They claim it has
I ain't.
something to do with Irminsul?
James John is having a stroke. Maybe you sick. I unironically would not be surprised if I were. Because there is a thing where it's like, I took a nap after work, and I woke up, literally like, 10 something minutes before I turned on the stream. And I like felt pretty hot,
I have a
which
deep
is like kind of
respect for
odd.
Urminsul. To Sumeru, it is both a national treasure and undeniably a major threat. To that,
It has
I've seen
become the
many
most
evils in the
referenced
last few
clip
years.
in our family.
The most recent of these
Damn,
was a
man.
major crisis in Notcry.
The memes are moving a little too fast for me these days. James Nond is having strong. Honestly, that one is like, I don't know why, but it is like so stupidly memorable. And it's also like, it's stupidly funny, and I kinda like that. You always hot? I'll stop it, you. I know though. Stop me, remove it, purge it from existence. You mean the James Bond? No fucking way, man. No fucking way, man. Not allowed to destroy the James Bond.
That's right. As important as it is to guard against external threats, I couldn't allow myself to stop the souls of the departed from finding peace.
Please.
They all
understand how
removed them,
difficult this
full
predicament was
commandants.
for the Dendro Archon.
Not sure what you mean.
After
You catch me
Urminsul was
drift?
invaded,
I may be drifting your
was greatly
catch.
restricted. Soon after that, the tree began denying access
I may be
to
drifting on the
information.
catch, unfortunately.
You feel responsible, but you are not to blame.
It was literally
No one can predict
nonsense.
every possible
Yeah, I have
disaster.
no idea what we're talking
There
about
will
anymore,
always be
sir.
trials and tribulations for the world to endure.
But the people of Sumeru should not have to endure this. We must find a way to break through the lockdown and connect to Urminsul.
And this is why you need our
He's like, we need to climb the
Yes.
tree.
The only
Sir,
thing
that's the
Sumeru
that's the
capable of
thing.
rivaling Urminsul in terms of overall function and performance is Al Akhmar's legacy, Aru. All I managed to do before falling into a coma was make some minor adjustments to Urminsul. Using Aru is a last resort, and a move that comes
I'm just
with
pulling out all the
enormous
words I
risks.
know. I'm bored
The
as fuck.
scholar's initial plan was to
Honestly, what if we
harness
just start
Aru's power to
quoting the
equip the
dictionary
Akasha,
at this point?
then use the Akasha to connect
I have
to
work to do,
Urminsul
but it
and
takes so much
investigate.
time. I also can't finish it either way till Sunday.
Urminsul has suffered far greater
Procrastinating.
damage than we first thought.
My favorite
I
kind
made
of
that
thing to
plan
do.
futile. To rise to the challenge, we had to resort to more extreme
Procrastinate.
and
Come
far-reaching
on.
means.
Do 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 doom. Do
This
do
has led to a
doom.
number of major
Procrastination.
To reclaim Urminsul, our brightest scholars have made further modifications to Aru with multiple
Oh, we don't have the
goals.
final clips?
I
Alright,
think
I
you all be
see.
giving them your blessing in this
That's
endeavor.
fine.
Human
Don't
wisdom
worry
has
about it,
clearly
alright?
improved over the millennia. You have not
Oh
only our
boy,
strength, but that of the Jinn, the Aranara, and the Para.
I haven't recorded the rest, so I can't even like fix it.
Together,
Honestly, if you still can clock in and do fuck all,
By the way,
that feels like the
you
best
spoke
thing in
earlier of
existence.
an intruder. It almost sounded as if you knew who you were dealing with and what they were capable of.
Well, since you ask.
Since you ask. That is definitely one of the trees of all time. I like how it's only now started. What happened? A tree appeared out of the ground.
Master Tainari! What is that?
Is this Irminsul? How did this happen? What's going on inside?
Luckily, we managed to evacuate everyone.
What in the world was that? That was terrifying!
Oh my. I understand now, Dendro Archon. You make yourself quite clear.
Now this is the part where we can start paying attention to the plot.
Over the millennia has Irminsul been so terribly afflicted as this.
Please
Is this what burns in the trailer? Literally, Irminsul is burning in the trailer. I get burning tree, yeah? Yes, sir.
Going unseen by the general populace. But now, an evil intruder is making it reveal itself. It has become a tree of unbridled greed. A clear sign that a deranged experiment has advanced to a new stage.
Blasphemy. From where I stand, an experiment in the name of blasphemy sounds rather improper. But if we are to honor Dottores' will, this is what we must do.
Tell me like I'm 5? It's an overgrown bush, sir.
It seems to me beyond doubt that this incident is connected to him. But to explain the situation in full, there is someone I need to tell you about.
Zandik.
Zadik.
I saw him in the desert once. A man of supreme arrogance. So this is where it has taken him.
But didn't Dottore die and not cry? How is he still
Kinda
able to
cool.
do this? He must still
This
have
actually
lost
kinda
his
reminds me of
potential.
Xenoblade too.
Even
Is
so,
that a Xenoblade? Dude, you know what? They've been overdoing it on the Xenoblade references, okay? First, we get the bird lady, then we get a giant ass tree. It's like, how on the nose can you be? I haven't actually played Xenoblade 3, so I don't know if they're gonna put in a sneaky reference to it at some point, but I'm gonna complain about it anyway. Dude, I need to replay Xenoblade, or I need to just play Xenoblade 3 as well. I feel like this is gonna be our next year, my next new yearly RPG that we're gonna be doing. Also, time for some light.
Baleful tree climbing up into the heavens.
Oh, huge fan, huge fan.
I have some information on that front as
Oh
well.
man. Still no mouse?
I didn't think it was
Kinda
wise to
don't
stay
want
silent.
to. I don't know, it just doesn't feel like a me type of game to play.
After he was caught.
Like catting, Stardew, potential Lego streams.
Never intended to follow through with it.
I mean, it is gonna, like, if I'm gonna do Xenoblade, it's literally gonna be in December.
Rationale behind
Or like
it
end of
was
December.
But as it
Mid
happens,
to end of December, when I'm gonna get like 2 or 3 weeks of
when it comes down to it, his goals
of
are
my
very
vacation
simple.
going.
He just wants to confuse people so they can't figure out what he's up to.
I have made a massive upgrade to my bed, and god, is it nice.
That fact
Ooh,
alone
what kind of
confirms
upgrade?
that Dottore is involved with this somehow.
Getting a woman in there? I have put up a few blankets over a stick on the wall we built, so now I have 100% darkness when sleeping and a cozy arse hut of coziness. Is that like a have you built a literal fort?
There is still much to be done. Everyone, please remember our core strategy.
As per the discussions, the following groups must act immediately. Mr. Alhazen
It's a
and
fort?
Mr. Kage,
Yes.
the next phase of the Aru renovation
Dude,
project
pictures.
must begin right away. Godspeed to you both.
It's an actual fort.
Give it everything we've got.
Fort Nessie. Alas, may I be granted entrance into the coveted Fort Nessie, sir. I bring goods from all across the land.
Materials required for modifying the terminal.
That probably sounded a little bit gay,
Spoken with Seth
but
and Hat Guy.
whatever.
They've agreed to assist me.
I'm not gonna show up there anyway.
Left to the fleet.
So don't look at me like that.
Hat guy.
I've put up a lamp.
Efficiency you're after?
Oh, with the lamp inside. You know what one of my favorite places used to be as a kid? Like, I used to really like doing this thing where I create like pillow forts when I was very little. And then another one of my favorite places was like, oh man, so my mom had like a sewing machine. And you can basically think of that sewing machine as like
or Dory on the technical side.
You can count
What will that be called? It's like a giant shelf, right?
Rest assured, I'll take good
And it opens from two sides. So it's like it has a thing that opens up from the top, which is like, you know, just kind of like if you imagine a table, which is like folded in half. So it opens like this. So you can unfold it like this. And then also you can unfold it from the front. So it's like if you, ah man, you wouldn't be able to see it, but like you can also unfold it like this from the front. So right, it was like a sewing machine. It's like an old Soviet type of sewing machine, which could like, which looked like a shelf, and it could like unfold in two directions. So there was like a bit of space. It's like if you unfolded that thing, then it would like stand together next to another shelf. And it's like there would be like a little bit of space in between those shelves, which is like covered from the front and the top. And then behind it is a wall, or in this case we had like, you know, a radiator. So it was like one of my favorite things to do as a kid. Is just, you know, whenever my mom was sewing, I would just, you know, she would just do this thing. She would, you know, open the thing up, you know, and there would be like this little box of space where I could just sit. And I don't know why, but I like that space so fucking much. I just kinda like those constricted tiny spaces. Got a lot of people to sue. Is it sawing or like suing? Man, I don't know. It feels like saying sawing is also not correct, but maybe it is sawing. When she was tailoring, let's put it like this: when she was tailoring something or fixing some clothes, this would be like the place to go. You must be rich or your mom anyways. You don't have to be rich, you just have to file a lot of dumb papers, sir.
No point putting too much.
That's how you sue everybody.
That goes for everyone.
Right.
I think it says sawing. Alright, fine. I don't know, my English is broken, sir.
Don't worry about me.
Sewing? Yeah, exactly. I'm just gonna say tailoring, just so there is no confusion. I mean, there is gonna be still some confusion because tailoring is like maybe a very specific part of sewing things. But yeah, I don't know. I spoke to some guy today, and I found out I'm fluent in English. Ayo! Also, just literally spamming in between cutscenes. Talk to the gay couple. Alright. Are they gonna get married now?
To what extent we can implement the final plan depends on how successfully the Akasha can be modified and configured. And to make
Only thing I need is confidence, lo and behold. Sir, your English is very good.
Yeah, no surprises.
So be not afraid.
Once we roll this out, any Sumeru citizens who already have Akasha
I would 100% drink that water. Man. Speaking of drinking water.
Significant equipment shortage though. Many groups of people were never issued Akasha terminals, including mercenaries, the desert folk, and many others.
Maybe that's why I'm feeling weak. Is that I kinda eat it a lot, but I haven't done a lot of water drinking today. And I feel like I really need to start drinking like literally gallons of water every day.
The Aru merge and renovation project will have to be
It looks fizzy.
Everything's riding on
This is technically taxpayer-paid fizzy drink being poured into the large data center. This is like actually drinking water inside of a data center.
Mr. Sethos is quite familiar with the
I was gonna get some stickers and a scrapbook to print out a bunch of photos I've taken and then fill them. Ooh, what for though? Just for funsies?
Makes sense. There's not much we can do until the materials arrive.
Get information and stay close. What is this, boot camp? Knock it off.
It's just Sino being Sino. You know what he's like.
Everyone clear on our mission objective. Look at the excess primal constructs, dismantle them, and extract the required materials.
And King Desheret's 7 pillars agreed to this?
If they're just sitting there doing nothing, we might as well put them to use. Thoth's words, not mine.
God fucking damn it, sir. What are these bots? I need to fix my banning thing. For real. That is actually so cute with the quest progress save thing.
Too slow.
God damn it. Stupid ass clank. Wait, no!
Squall and Fury. That's far enough. Search for it.
Step on this guy.
How amusing. Nowhere to run. Through me, justice is served.
Through memes, ice is served. You can't stay damned.
Too slow.
Aranara experience. Oh no.
The wind rises. Squall and Fury.
Dude!
You dare to gaze upon me?
Dude, where is this clanker?
Space. Judgment is upon us. Their penance is due. He stand condemned. Their penance is due. He stand condemned.
Oh, we're so close. Dude, where is this clanker? I hate it so much. Dude, this team is so ass.
These devices should still be usable even though they're broken down. Let's take them back for the others to review.
Holy Ara. I'm like aesthetically fix things though, so scrapbook it is. To begin with, check Sino build. He cannot do shit in this team, let's be real, nobody can do shit in that team. Yeah, it is just ass. I don't even want to check their builds. There's like no point. Is that you literally forcing me to fight the fucking assignment? Oh wait. There is some Dendro here. To be fair, he's still probably the best DPS that you get in this team. Especially with the random Dendro reaction from Aras.
Enough to make an Akasha terminal for everyone who doesn't own one.
I remember you telling me how revolutionary these Akasha terminals were. You've used one before, right?
The academia declared the Akasha to be the most powerful and comprehensive wisdom dissemination system in history. That should give you an idea of how powerful it is.
Certainly sounds impressive.
Neither Hat Guy nor I have ever had an Akasha terminal.
Well, if it all goes to plan, that's about to change.
Why am I a Dorito?
Oh, goody! Thank you so much for handling the delivery.
Wonder how Sino does now with slightly better units. I mean, he's most of the damage for Sino in a Sino team is probably gonna be Columbina. That's how bad it is these days.
Oh, trust me, I'm patting myself on the back for my assembly work here.
Probably better. I mean, you know, it used to be a thing. There used to be this joke when Yilan dropped that, like, Yilan C6 was, like, super broken and basically the best character in the game. And there was a joke that, like, for some teams, it's like their best lineup was Yilan plus Shinchu plus somebody else, and like most of the damage in the team was done by Yilan. It was like beneficial to not even use the character. And it's kind of the same thing. It's like the best team for Sino is a team that deals damage without Sino. It's like the best Sino team is like literally going to be Mameko Overload or something. Where it's like his only contribution is just going to be being an Electro character. Or the buff or something. Who boyo.
I don't believe I saw you there.
Of course I attended. I was just a little late, so I had to listen to the whole thing from outside the back door. Anyway, I have a perfectly good understanding of Light Realm, Elemental, and Abyssal energy, as well as the relationship between the three.
Good to know. Master told me in private that the conversion process between Light Realm energy and Elemental energy involves highly classified knowledge that shouldn't be disseminated too widely. But even so, the scholars still shared said information.
Well, you can't enforce a rule that everyone breaks. Is that the idea?
At first, the Dendro Archon was reluctant to explain it in great depth for safety reasons. Later, she came to terms with it, and simply informed my master that we would all have to face the question of survival together.
Day 3 of no 100k redeem? Sir! Give me time.
They must understand its very essence. It's an information.
I might actually start doing things tomorrow. I want to commission a few more emotes. And yeah, I need to catch up on some of the stuff that I do outside of work tomorrow, actually. Kinda badly. And I also am like very sleepy today. I'm probably gonna do it tomorrow, but that is gonna be... I don't know what to do with this. Like, do you actually want a thing where I buy a Millennium Falcon and we put it up on stream? That could be really... That could be like my only idea for like 100k redeem. It's like there are just going to be like literal days worth of Lego streams of me trying to assemble the bloody thing. Literally just gonna be like a just talking thing.
Being from Amorta, where the subject of our research tends to be a lot more personal, I have to disagree. It's hard to dismiss the individual as insignificant.
Having a hand-camish Lego builder stream would be fun because it's mostly just talking. Yeah, exactly. It would be literally like just talking. You notice what I'd live by? Talking. Yeah, dude, it would just literally be... I would just put a camera somewhere on the assembly. Like, you would just be looking at me trying to assemble the bloody thing. Stalking? Who is stalking? Hopefully not me, please.
Sharing knowledge is a good way to fight against All right. I think...
Thanks a lot.
Oh man, they're still yapping about all kinds of things, man. Covey. He's touching that stair. Lady, can I help you? The stair is made out of stair. Lady? There is nothing interesting about that stair, I promise. Lady. Alright, she's mesmerized by the stair. Find somebody who looks at you the same way that this lady looks at that stair. I literally found your home. That's one thing that I'm afraid of with just yapping streams.
How are you getting along?
I wonder if I should get a second camera actually for it. That could be kind of interesting.
Some of this is written in a tribal language, while other parts seem to be a variant of an Oasis script based on the glyph.
She gives it a stare. Boo! Alright, it was kind of nice though. Get a second cam and do hand cam. Now that would have to go under the table, and I don't want you to see a massive bulge on top of it.
Can you read them? Humans may not read what is written by the gods, except by not reading. Victory should not be easy to attain, for it symbolizes divine wisdom. Knowledge must not waver, for it has external borders.
Is this a clue to solving a puzzle? Or is it being symbolic? You can't read it unless you don't read it. Victory is wisdom. Knowledge is confined by borders.
Secure the borders!
I think I've got it. It's a metaphor, isn't it? It's talking about
a chessboard.
Like those massive booba VTuber streamers? I mean, what if I become a massive booba VTuber streamer? I mean, I already am a massive booba just regular streamer, but it's like, what if I actually become a VTuber on top of it? That would be crazy. You know, I had a thing after those, like, I don't know how hard it is to run like the VTuber shit, but it's like there was like this event a couple years ago with like water droplets and stuff, and they were just kind of funny and they had pretty funny animations. And I was like, what if I actually put one of those as like a VTuber thing? That could be kind of funny. Just imagine this fucking water droplet instead of me.
If you have ever been to Safhe Shatranj, you may well be familiar with the chess pieces you see here.
Is this chessboard supposed to be another visualization of the interior of Aru, then?
Naturally. Visitors, everything is ready. Only by completing the
My friend be doing it through phone? It's not bad.
1 second. It's not dangerous, is it?
Dangerous? Why, yes, of course.
I should be the one to go, then. Wait for me here.
Sounds like the self-confidence of our present company has rubbed off on you.
Don't be ridiculous. I'm your upperclassman, and that means I have to look out for you.
I appreciate the sentiment, but a game of chess typically requires 2 players. Besides, I'm sure they won't let things get out of hand. Keeping things relatively safe is in your best interest too, isn't it?
Fair enough. I mean, you guys are controlling the difficulty, so please don't go too hard on us, all right?
Ah, but Bennu said he wanted to put some respect into these whippersnappers. All right.
Thank you. Obviously, we'll still try to be careful. This doesn't seem like ordinary chess. Is the goal to defeat the opponent?
No, you must enter the board and pass the trials we have placed there.
Ready?
Let's do it.
So what are we doing? Oh no. Okay, wait, it's basically that other thing that we got with Conria.
Trial is posed by me.
By meme.
I don't think this is gonna stop us.
Ah, but the key to this game lies in working together. Otherwise, you will be deemed to have broken the rules.
Looks like it's up to me.
What are we doing?
Can you open it?
King Deshret's favorite primal construct. Living on in suitcase form, of all things. Amusing.
Ho! Excellent work.
So what are we supposed to do? This? I see the problem.
Now is the time for my trial.
Now is the time for my trial.
I'll make it nice and easy for you.
Really? Thanks in advance. We appreciate it.
What are those things? Where can I push any of this from? Oh, wait. So he's the one who can push it. Okay, I see the problem. Ah, okay, I see the problem. Alright, so he can move shit, and you can push shit. Wait. What does this do? Okay. Ah, wait. Oh no, wait. That's not how I was supposed to do it, actually, I think. Wait, that might be a problem. I might have to reset. Because it's like I cannot move Kavi right now in here. I mean, I cannot move... Wait, can I move this nerd somewhere? Right, yeah, I cannot move this guy in here. Okay, we have to reset. Gee, man, that's so rude. Alright, fine. Let's go do things.
Now, don't be nervous. I'll make it nice and easy for you.
Really? Thanks in advance. We appreciate it.
That's actually a pretty interesting one. Wait, it's Friday? It's Friday, I'm in love. It's kind of fucked that you can just fuck up like that. But it's fine. Oh, okay. That's just a random thing. I like how there is a thing to just lower the difficulty.
You may as well be handing them victory on a silver platter. Do not expect me to follow your lead.
Ha! Suit yourself.
Where can I put this thing? I have to just put you over here. You know what? I'm gonna be a little bit cautious on how we move the other things. Just because I haven't thought this through yet. Right? So I don't want to move that one, actually. Yeah, I cannot move this one. I think we can push this one just over here. Huh, wait. What if I push this one down here?
Strange time to catch up on sleep.
Oh.
Sleeping?
Oh.
It's not that simple, you know.
That's actually kind of funny. They did a thing. It's so annoying. Wait, I can still push this one out of the way. Okay. I can still push that one, and I think it's not even a huge deal. Or is it? It might be that I have fucked up. Wait. Yeah, I have fucked it up. Alright, fine. Let's do this again.
Ibis King, don't you think this all rather inappropriate? You may as well be handing them victory on a silver platter. Do not expect me to follow your lead.
Ha! Suit yourself.
I don't know why I pushed that thing the other way. We just don't need to bother with that one at all. Or do we? Yeah, wait, I cannot push it even more, and I cannot push this one back too. Huh, interesting. Wait, but what if I can just... I don't need that... Okay, wait. Did I just do a massive stupid? And I can just literally push this guy up there. And it's like I don't need to care about this thing anymore, right? Or do I?
Strange time to catch up on sleep.
Yeah, okay, wait, I'm an idiot. That's why I didn't do that. I'm an idiot. Alright, fine.
Ibis King, don't you think this all rather inappropriate? You may as well be handing them victory on a silver platter. Do not expect me to follow your lead.
I was like, why did I not do that? And then I realized I didn't do it because it's fucking stupid. Alright, fine. Third time is the charm. It's big braining time. You know what? I'm just gonna move this one. Alright, so Kavi Kavi. And what can we do here? Actually, I can just move this thing. Move this thing. Move this thing. Very good. Move this thing. Move this thing. And we're finally done. Thanks, game. Actually, I kind of enjoy that sort of thing.
Done.
Finally. It's over. But seriously, that was incredible. Standing on the chessboard felt completely different from standing on solid ground. And also... Oh, sorry. I'll save my thoughts for later. Thanks to the three of you for helping us out with this. Is it just me, or were you giving us quite a lot of guidance along the way?
We made but a humble contribution.
You didn't do shit, sirs.
Expectations. Bravo! Our aid was not given for naught.
In addition to the existing functions, I'd like to ask you for another favor. Since Aru's interference shield can cover the entirety of the mausoleum, it should be possible to extend its range even further. Perhaps you can find a way.
So, building upon the existing functions to... Ah! I'm with you!
Imagine for a moment. What would the ideal outcome look like if this function were compatible with the devices?
I agree. This is the best solution possible. Please, everyone, we beg you to help us.
Me, oh my! Well, since you ask so very nicely, I suppose... Goti? Croco? What do you say?
Naturally.
Time to go! Let's go find Nahida! There you are.
What innovative names? Goaty and Croco. Goatsy. I don't know if there would be anything else funny for the goat though.
Other members of the Hexen Circle are busy with important work. She is quite free, and she's more than willing to accompany the people of Sumeru for the entire journey. Oh, yes, Nicole, all right. Always super patient and loves to help everyone out. She's the best. She is. So kind and enthusiastic. Well, time for us to get going. Let's head out.
Oh my goodness, why are we... I like how they just put all of those things in here Even though there's like no point, just put me into another spot, please. Those are names we came up as children for like a plushie. There's something so amusing about being not very serious about your character names. She's so tiny. I've never gone that way.
One of the closest places to
I
Natlan in
mean,
all of Sumeru.
that is like one of the borders.
There's the barrier Nicole and Nefer mentioned. It
Also,
completely
more
cuts
Lumin
this
talking.
nation off from the others. But why? Why separate you from the rest of the world now specifically? And if I'm not mistaken, Irminsul was polluted once before, wasn't it?
What?
I'm wondering the same thing myself.
Rat from the sky?
Moika, you got here pretty quickly.
Hello, traveler. It's been a while.
Hello there.
Hello, Dendro Archon.
Moika, I apologize for asking you to meet at the border on such short notice.
Oh, what are we smuggling?
I apologize for not being able to greet you in person. The form in which you see me now is one carried by the traveler. The real me is inside the mausoleum of King Deshret, and I am reaching out to you with my mind from here. Irminsul has been infiltrated by the Doctor. We must be
Our
alone.
scalp Chilod? I have no idea what you're talking about, sir.
Fortunately, there is no record of the traveler in Irminsul, and you are still within Natlan's borders.
My records will be preserved in the Night Kingdom, rather than the ley lines. As long as the Night Kingdom remains disconnected from the ley line cycle, the Doctor has no way of knowing my movements.
Exactly.
So by meeting each other in this way, the meeting essentially never happened. No wonder Paimon didn't come. You were concerned that her activity would be recorded by Irminsul. The Natlanese have heard about the situation in Sumeru. With the borders sealed off, merchants have been forced to stop their shipments. It's pretty serious, and you're the ones bearing the brunt of it.
I'd like to address the question you raised at the beginning. I can offer a brief explanation, although it will sound rather cruel. I don't reach this conclusion gladly, but Irminsul predates the heavenly principles. It existed
Okay, finally we're getting to the good lore. Come on, game, any minute now, I believe it.
So even when the people of Sumeru became ill because of pollution, it was not a critical issue from the perspective of Irminsul itself. As long as it continues to function normally, the barrier will not be activated. But this time, the Doctor's invasion has directly affected the tree. That is what caused the barrier to deploy. The heavenly principles established a rule that when Irminsul is plunged into grave danger, a portion of power will be reserved to isolate Sumeru. That way, even if Sumeru is destroyed, the outside world at least has some time to catch its breath.
We'd certainly need it.
The heavenly principles created almost everything that exists in Teyvat today. To them, preserving the existence of the world and its inhabitants takes priority over protecting Sumeru.
Meaning, protecting Sumeru now falls to you.
Yes. My own power may be limited, especially compared to yours. But that doesn't mean that we're just gonna sit around and wait for the end. If necessary, I will utilize any and every means.
I'ma go eat an undead. Take care, brothers and gooners. Then hentai principles ain't doing shit. Ayo, sir, thank you for stopping by. I wish you a good one. And have a great dinner. Also, the goddamn hentai principles.
That's right. Nahida and I discussed it at length.
Ermin's soul getting on fire? I eep.
You need the pyronosis, don't you?
Yes, you guessed correctly. Originally, I only intended to borrow it, but the situation is far graver than I foresaw. So instead, what I ask of you is to please give the pyronosis to Sumeru.
Why do you sound so nervous? There's no need to be shy.
Girl, just come and take it.
Hypnosis is pretty important to a god.
Every other god has been kind of yeeting them.
I guess, but it's not as if losing it would suddenly render us powerless. But I'm sure you don't need me to tell you that. With all the nations you've traveled to, and all the gods you've met, you must have realized that by now. As far as I'm concerned, a gnosis is basically an elemental energy enhancer. But I don't usually use it. You know me. I like to think I'm pretty strong without it.
He's just literally... She literally came here to Aura Farm.
So you see? You don't need to sweat it. Here, take the pyronosis.
Uh-huh. Just like that?
Uh-huh. Just like that. To tell the truth, I've always toyed with the idea of giving it to someone who needs it more than I do. I know you accompanied Nahida here to try and increase the chance of success. It's a good thing you did, because your involvement is one of the main reasons you've managed to persuade me.
Are you sure about this?
Someone, mama.
Handing over your gnosis just because of me?
Brother.
I won't try to quantify it, but trust
Once.
me, handing over the
Only
gnosis
once,
to Hermione
sir.
is far from the craziest idea I can think of. Besides,
Only once,
even
sir.
if you hadn't come here personally, I think I still would have agreed to Nahida's request. Irminsul doesn't just affect
So
Sumeru.
mean you
It
are.
impacts all of Tavatia.
No fun allowed in
I know
here.
all too well
You
how
know
difficult it can be
me.
to protect the things you care about. So logically, morally, or however you want to cut it, helping you is the right thing to do. You don't need to tell me the specifics of your plan. Where the gnosis is involved, the tighter the secrecy, the higher your chances of success.
Moika, my heartfelt thanks go to you.
Let me spam everything else but limits my mama. Exactly.
Don't mention
You see, that creates... Scarcity creates value, sir.
for the hard part.
If you can only spam mama once per stream, then, you know, there is... there is additional value to it. You have to be strategic with what you want.
Just as I thought.
Incredible. What did you do?
Shackle me.
Just made a
I
lucky
thought you
guess.
liked those
This
shackles.
seems to happen quite a lot. Things that
What
apply to
about the
everyone
ball
else
gag?
seem to
Are
apply
you
to
still
me.
strictly against that
Figured the
one?
same might be true here.
Irminsul usually produces effects based on the records it holds. Since the Traveler is a descender, Irminsul contains no records of her, and thus has no way to impede her.
Is that right?
I like how...
You really are
Dude,
full of
Irminsul security is so shit, man. Doesn't deal with a new person correctly.
Thank you, Moika. Thank you for trusting us with
I like how
something
they
so
still don't have an animation for giving for one person giving something to another.
It's not like we're strangers.
Also, like, how is she so much taller? What is this fucking... What is this camera angle? Is she actually just so much taller than the Traveler? It's kind of crazy. Java stream hot. Ho 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 ha 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 ha. You would get the ball gag? I mean, brother, I literally cannot shut up this entire stream. Talky too muchy? No, you. I literally want to just shut up and be like, and enjoy the quest, but the quest is like doing all kinds of random shit.
For us, Traveler?
Let me try something. I have the pyronosis.
Racism ball gag.
It feels
I mean, I don't think...
strangely ordinary.
I don't think one is, you know, limiting the other in any way.
Thing symbolizes the mighty authority of a god. I need to think hard about my memories of Pyro. My memories of journey.
Why are we literally... Dude, this is like the Avengers assemble of two nations for some reason now.
The gnosis disappeared. Traveler, are you alright?
I'm fine.
He eated it.
The pyrognosis disappeared into my body, just like phlogiston.
Maybe it resonates with you because you've mastered the power of phlogiston. You might not be recorded in the ley lines, but you're still Artumini.
We're literally smuggling a gnosis through the border, through our asshole. That is a plot. The TSA did not do search properly.
Pleasure. Well, I've given you all the help I can. The rest is up to you.
The fisting animation.
We won't let you down.
Yeah, we aren't about to lose.
Yeah, this is what the doctor is gonna be getting. And now it's gonna be yapping about the yapping.
Paimon, how are you feeling? Paimon's a teensy bit nervous, but only a teeny tiny bit. Seems like she's gotten way braver over the last few years, huh? Of course. After all the adventures you've had with the Traveler, I'm sure you've gained a lot of experience and grown as a person.
And we need a ball gag for Paimon now.
What about you?
I mean, not even for the kinky purposes, but like for the purposes of her just shutting up sometimes.
A bit like a piece of fruit that's been burrowed into by hungry insects and left to rot. I'd be lying if I said it was nothing. But please don't worry.
Goodness. Come on, plot, advance. Advance to something interesting.
I believe in everyone. I believe in you.
So 1.5 more hours of this.
Stoking the fire inside oneself is certainly one way to live. But knowing when to rely on one's companions is also a form of great wisdom. I've been quietly learning little things from everyone. Like plucking tufts of fur from a sumpter beast.
Me too. With the constant traveling, I'm always learning and growing. That's the journey of life.
I think there's someone else here who would share that sentiment.
Don't worry about what I think. I was just passing by and happened to overhear your conversation.
What are you talking about, Hat Guy? This is the top floor. No one passes by the top floor.
Says who? You can fly just like I can. I would have thought it makes sense to you of all people.
I don't know why, but I feel a little more relaxed now.
It shows that you feel comfortable laying down your burdens in our presence. It means that Sumeru is a place you can trust, where you know we have your back. And we feel exactly the same way around you. That's what it means to be friends.
Oh no. What does it mean to be friends?
It's finally done. Ugh, but I have a nagging feeling that there's something I've forgotten. Oh, there you are. Everything wrapped up on your end? Okay, fair enough. That was a pointless question. We were working in tandem, after all.
You must really be exhausted.
Well, it's been a busy day for both of us.
When work ends, you clock out. No looking back.
Yeah, we're definitely due a break. Probably a little late to start drinking now, though. I'll stick with water. Here, this one's for you.
Thanks.
You want a bite to eat? I can grab us something. Or wait, I think there's a stove nearby. Let me take a look.
Are you nervous?
A little, yeah. Unlike you, it seems. How are you not feeling at all nervous?
Because everything that happens next is beyond my individual control. I don't worry about things I cannot influence.
Dude, what a
We
fucking
cannot
bro.
influence. You're the one who came up with half of the strategies we ended up using.
There's only so much I can do. I was only doing my duty.
Was it like this last time, too?
You mean with Azar and his accomplices? Yes and no. The situation back then was easier to control, but we weren't as prepared as we are this time.
So the enemy is stronger, but so are we. I still vividly remember the way you interrogated me in the library after the fact. Where were you when Sumeru needed you most?
He was literally in the fucking character pipeline.
If your memory is so vivid, you might also recall that it was you who came looking for an argument. You're often the one who initiates these things, you know.
I came for a conversation. I didn't know it was gonna turn into an argument. Anyway, at least I showed up this time. So, what do you think?
What do I think? I think we're certainly better off for it.
It's good having me around to help out, huh?
Absolutely. As a citizen of Sumeru, you displayed a remarkable sense of responsibility in the face of disaster.
Certainly feels that way. I just shudder to think how the world would have ended up if we hadn't gotten control of the situation. So, do you think this is what impending disaster looks like? The sky is so clear, and there isn't a whiff of decay or destruction in the air. It's hard to imagine that the fall of humanity could happen on an ordinary day like this.
Awful things happen all the time. Sometimes people can stop them, and sometimes they can't. What you and I have done is increase our chances of stopping this war.
Oh, goodness.
The ideals may provide no defense at all.
We're in the pre-final chapter yapping. Which is like a little bit too much yapping. I would expect these guys to throw out a couple of lines at each other, but come on.
I hope everything works out tomorrow.
It will. As long as we stick to the plan, our chances of success are good.
It's really strange. You're my junior, yet you always seem to act more like an upperclassman than I do.
I think it's mostly a matter of temperament.
Ugh. Walked right into that one, didn't I?
How the things like take a walk around. Wait, are you kidding me? Where are the objectives? What? Where is the primary objective, actually? Excuse me, citizens? What is this thing? Go elsewhere? Oh, okay. Oh.
We'll make our move after sunrise tomorrow.
Good. Is everything ready?
As much as possible.
That'll be enough. Don't let the pressure get to you. We'll take things one step at a time. That's how we've always done it.
Master Tainari! Mr. Sino! So this is where you were. I brought some juice and some water. Would you like some?
I know how easily you get dehydrated in the desert, so you should definitely have some water. In which case, I'll have the juice.
I gotta ask, though. Who's on juice-making duty at a time like this?
Madame Farazan said she was feeling a little nervous, so I told her about the automatic juicer my friend invented. She took it right off me and started making carton after carton of juice.
A juicer? Did Sucrose send that to you?
Yeah, I hadn't had the chance to try it out before this incident occurred, but I couldn't bear to leave it behind in Gandharvaville.
The juice is very sweet.
I think so too.
Kale, how are you feeling?
Physically, I'm okay, but it just still feels strange to me. Why would a great power like this come to someone like me?
I know the feeling well. That same question ran through my mind every day as a kid.
At least now, you have someone who can relate to you.
All the more reason that you should apply for Spontamod. Tighnari fiercely opposes the idea, though.
Those two things are completely unrelated.
What are we all chatting about, Would anyone like any juice? Oh, you have some already. I had some earlier, ma'am. Maybe give the extra to someone else? Very well, very well. I shall be off then.
There's this enormous power, and then there's little old you. You feel like there's no connection between the two. And that sense of dissonance is difficult to get used to.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ugh, come on,
All
game.
this time, I can't believe
Can
this
the
shit
yapping
still
be at
gets to
least a
me
little bit
sometimes.
more interesting?
Makes me feel a little childish.
Kale, just because we normally keep the conversation light doesn't mean we can't discuss deeper issues. I don't think it's childish at all. You were the victim of a terrible crime. It's normal to struggle with the fallout from it. You have absolutely nothing to be ashamed of.
My professor once told me that no incident can be considered truly resolved until the victim says it's over. Your rage and your pain are completely justified.
Thanks. Miss Nicole said that the same god remains which were once used to inflict so much pain upon me have now become a weapon with which I can protect everyone. It's like my own personal kind of evolution. Every innocent person who's been hurt needs time to realize that it wasn't their fault. I was the same. But it's all about to be over. Tomorrow, it ends for good.
I don't know if you've noticed, but you rarely stumble over your words anymore, and your outlook has become much more positive. It's a big change from how you used to be.
And since this isn't over, you can settle the matter on your own terms. It's time you seized back control. I believe in you.
Yeah, Sumiro is my home, and it's so important to me. I have to protect it. No, I will protect it.
And once you're done, how about you come back and apply for Spontamod?
Stop it with the sales pitch, would you?
Hey, excuse me. There are still 3 unclaimed cups of juice here. Why don't you take one each? Ugh, my arms are getting sore from carrying them around everywhere. Madame Farazan, why are you... Here, let me take them off your hands.
Thank you, Madame Farazan.
Drink up and enjoy my handiwork. I think I'm going to make something else now instead. Please, try to relax, Madame Farazan. Your nerves are starting to get the better of you. I know.
Alright, come on. More. Give me more of the happening.
Something on your mind, Miss Nefer?
Nothing in particular. It's just... right now, the future feels strange and unfamiliar.
But the future has not yet arrived. How can you say how it feels?
Some people know that there's an impending disaster. Others remain blissfully unaware. Each group is imagining an entirely different future while walking towards the same one. But when they get there, they'll still find they feel differently about it. People are shaped by their circumstances. Different circumstances create people with different perspectives.
I've always found the perspective of the Vahumana Darshan to be a particularly incisive one.
Even at the height of the crisis in Nodcry, people held diverging opinions. But things are different this time.
Indeed. Regardless of faith, gender, wealth, skin color, or eye color, everyone in Sumeru knows what will happen tomorrow.
The world has never been an especially fair place. Yet now, against all odds, a moment of unprecedented unity and equality is about to take place. It's fascinating. If only my father could have lived to see this era.
Era. To me, that term represents a much greater span of time. It can be an unsettling word. I would even say I'm afraid of it.
Do angels even feel fear?
Yes, at least I do. I fear the gap that grows wider with each passing day, and the never-ending flow of time. Time renders all memories insignificant and reduces all splendor to nothing. But those memories are the one thing I do not want to lose.
You're very human in that regard.
If angels draw too close to humanity, our wings burn away in the bright flame of awareness, and we fall to the earth. After spending so long among humans, I have lost much of my former glory.
Maybe that's a good thing. You're more human than some humans are.
I've been talking to Kale a lot in recent days. We seem to be in completely opposite situations. I suppose that makes us good case studies for comparison.
Case studies for who?
Myself, I suppose. After comparing the two of us, I suddenly discovered that I desired more than before. It was a gentle, pleasant sensation. Just as most people pursue glory and miracles, I too am pursuing miracles of my own. Guiding humans to make the miracles in their hearts a reality. That is my miracle. It doesn't sound so bad, does it?
Alright, so, where are those? There are those. Wasn't it supposed to be like nighttime?
Time. I should head back. I'm so sorry. I was in a hurry and didn't look where I was going. Are you all right?
I'm fine. Wait, you're...
Have we met?
Not exactly. I think we may have crossed paths by the house of Dana before.
Oh. Ah, you're Hat Guy! From Vahumana, right?
You recognize me?
The clue's in the name, Mr. Hat Guy.
Fair point.
It's getting pretty late. What's keeping you up?
I could ask you the same question. If I'm not mistaken, all the workload for the Ratawa Darshan wrapped up a good while ago.
Well, I have something of a background in Satyavada life, so I was helping the Dendro Archon make some preparations. But I must have lost track of time.
Did you find the experience enlightening at all?
Honestly, it was tedious and uneventful at first. But eventually, I think I did sense some profound truths. But they also brought a lot of suffering with them. I was told that I even shed tears while I was meditating, though I have no idea why. Sorry. I hope I'm not scaring you.
Not at all. It just proves you're very accomplished in your research.
Dude, can everybody just stop complimenting each other for a minute? It's like,
Thank you,
this
sir.
is pointless
You
dialogue.
too.
There you go, at least it didn't last very long. That's what she said. Oh, Candy, yes. Has she actually been in this quest at all before?
Too bad we've got a fight tomorrow. I could really do with a stiff drink.
Let us pray instead.
Bro, what? She's suddenly a cringe lord as well.
How nostalgic.
Lord Sangama Bay. Came to get some fresh air too, did ya?
That's right. Actually, I was hoping I might run into you, Dia. I wanted to let you know that I've stocked up on that perfume you said you were so fond of.
No, really? I'll take 2. Any chance of a friends and family discount?
I knew you'd ask that. And I'm afraid to say that... Surprise! It's free of charge.
That's very generous of you, Lord Sangama Bay. Does this mean you've made a fortune in Nodcry?
Nope. Turns out it's not that easy to turn a profit there. I even ran some assorted losses. But anyway, that has nothing to do with why I wanted to give you and Dia a small gift. Remember that merchant caravan you two rescued in the desert last month? That was transporting my goods!
No way! I had no idea that was your shipment. Explains the, eclectic mix of goods, though.
Come on, man.
Lord
Oh,
Sangama Bay's
I
investment
cannot
in
find a good
desert and
position to
generous
sit on the
stockpiling
new
of
chair.
goods has helped many
That
people
is such a
over the
weird
years.
ass problem
The
that I have.
shelters you funded especially have made life a little easier
She's also
for the
kind of
children and
annoying.
the elderly.
Wait, how did you know about that? Oh, I see. Nefer told you, didn't she? That pesky lady. Aren't intel brokers at least supposed to charge for divulging people's secrets?
She and Candace go way back. It's normal for close friends to share things you wouldn't tell to everyone else.
Sure, but why did they have to be things about me?
That's how Nefer shows that she cares. She wishes for all of us to know what a generous person you truly are.
It must be hard trying to make a living far away from home. Just because we can tell what kind of person you are doesn't mean everyone else can.
Well, maybe her intentions were partly good, but I don't think that's the full story. I'm sure she enjoyed knowing how much it would annoy me. I'm telling you, Nefer's got a mean streak.
Definitely with you on that. Does praying help you stay calm?
Defending one's home is a just cause. My heart is filled with a mix of anger and hope.
Anger. You know, being able to get angry is a good thing. It shows that you're in touch with the real world, and that you have the passion to pursue something you believe in.
Oh, my lady? What are you doing out here?
Just taking a walk to clear my head. And look where I ended up. Were you praying just now?
Yes, Miss Dunyarzad. Would you like to join us?
Come on, it's fine. She won't mind who you pray to.
Oh, then sure.
I remember you, Miss Dunyarzad. You visited my shop before. If I recall correctly, the god you worship is the Dendro Archon, correct?
That's right. She is such a gentle and kind god. But to me, she's more than just a god I worship. I see her more as a friend. And so do many others. She's not some almighty god who reigns on high, but a genuine friend.
Agreed. She's a wise teacher and a good friend.
I spoke with several people during the evacuation. Everyone's aware that tomorrow's battle is one that ordinary people can join too. A battle to fight for our friends and our homeland. Oh, it makes me glad. I can finally do something for those who protected me.
You've grown so much since we first met.
Oh, a compliment? Ooh, more please. Thank you.
My lady, you've always been a remarkably strong and ambitious person. It's indisputable. And that's not just a compliment. It's a statement of fact. What are you praying for?
Our beliefs may not be entirely the same, but we both wish for the same thing.
I pray that everyone will rise to the challenges ahead and return safe and sound.
I pray for the safe return of all my companions.
We pray, yeah. Alright, wait. Oh, okay, we got nothing. Finally! That was a lot of yapping.
Time to go! Let's meet the others at the mausoleum of King Deshret.
I have not felt this way in a long time. Standing up high, gazing out at the rolling dunes. One cannot know what freedom truly means without first losing it.
The golden slumber truly lives up to its name as a dreamland. Though desert sands exist there too, no mirage, no matter how glorious. True beauty.
Dendro Archon, what is on your mind?
I
I was wondering when this quest is going to
counsel I
end.
should seek on the questions in my heart.
What kind of questions?
So many. More than can be put into words. As I once said to a friend, we look, we see, and we comprehend. But the question still troubles us. What are the many disasters that this world faces, but the sum of all irresolvable questions?
The biggest question you should be asking is how to seize victory.
Yes. Although, I would express it differently. I must not fail. And so the question I am most curious about now is whether the path to victory will be an arduous one.
What we declare to be a young sapling, we may, in fact, find to be a towering tree, if we would only cast aside our ignorance and look beyond the veil of time to see her true form.
Nahida! We're here! Just in time. My preparations are almost complete.
Ready when you are.
We're here too. Miss Nicole! Miss Nicole! You run so fast!
I thought I'd get a lot of exercise as a forest ranger, but I can barely keep up with you.
Sorry, I got a little carried away.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, the equipment is ready, and the modifications to Aru are all complete.
As discussed during our meeting,
Accessing Irminsul via the Akasha is no longer feasible at this stage. There are other options, it's just... they're a little more extreme, and more technologically demanding to implement. Maybe you should take it from here.
The architecture and functionality of the Akasha terminals overlap considerably with Aru. There is reasonable evidence to suggest that one was developed based on the other, or that they both utilize technology of the same origin. As long as the transplant and merge operation succeeds, Aru should theoretically work on a scale greater than the Akasha and approximately equal to Irminsul. It will become the largest active computing device in all of Teyvat. A system this powerful is capable of a lot of different things. In the past, the Akasha was primarily used for one-way information transmission, but I suspect it could also serve as a central bridging hub. In the pursuit of greater knowledge, some scholars have attempted to connect their consciousness to Irminsul through the use of terminals, incense, and meditation.
Correct. In academic language, scholars who reach that stage are said to have entered Satyavata life. Hypatia has performed this practice many times in the past, and she was once under my care for a period of time.
Right. And this at least proves that there is a zone within Irminsul that can be connected to.
that's right. Providing wisdom to the people is one of the very reasons for Irminsul's existence. I think I understand where you're going. Please, continue.
In that case, I'll skip to the conclusion then. We need to further modify Aru, merge it with the Akasha, manufacture terminals, and distribute them to every single person we can reach.
Every person? Even the desert folk?
Yes, everyone.
I've already calculated the amount of raw materials we need.
So you mean we're going to get new Akasha terminals?
Yes, but this time the people of Sumeru won't be using them to acquire knowledge, just to connect to Irminsul. That's the key.
When we evacuated the city, we brought all the important assets from the House of Dana, in case we ended up needing them. Fortunately, this included the Akasha system's main terminal. We've checked all the relevant records, and one thing is certain. Nothing like this has ever been done on this scale before, so...
Everyone in Sumeru is part of the plan. Whoever controls the people controls the situation.
Since this function of Irminsul was introduced, it has only ever been made available to scholars, who don't constitute a particularly large group of people. But by expanding the scale to include all the people of Sumeru, all the individual connections will stack up to create a significant load on the system. Under normal circumstances, Irminsul would be able to cope with the additional load. But with it already being under strain from other activities, its remaining capacity is limited. Thus, it might be possible to shut it down completely by overloading it. Counting down. 3, 2, 1.
Are you ready?
Ready! People sought knowledge, they turned to the Tree of Wisdom. Today, we use it to save Sumeru and the whole world. These boughs that nurtured learning must not become tools for destroying the world.
Stop. Please stop. End this transformation.
You would shut down Irminsul just to stop me? You fools. I have all the time in the world.
Success! The evil Irminsul tree has stopped growing!
Great.
What a display of true courage! The courage to think and the courage to act. I never thought I would witness the shutdown of Irminsul with my own eyes. Perhaps this is human wisdom in action?
Indeed, only humans could do such a thing.
In before the Tories, like, reset button, turn it off, turn it on again.
Created for spreading knowledge is now used for another purpose. A rather ingenious plan.
I am grateful to you three for your help. Only thanks to you were we able to extend Aru's interference capabilities to cover all terminals. Now, nobody who wears a terminal will have their activity accurately tracked by Irminsul. No matter how many eyes Dottore possesses, he will not be able to see us clearly. Now for the next step. I will need the help of your supreme powers once again.
How might we be of service, Lord of Dendro?
I need to reach the Eternal Oasis immediately. Right now?
In that case, Ibis King, would you agree that this is a fine opportunity to dust off our old tricks?
Never. I assume you have that chess set with you?
You mean the one you gave to me as a gift? Asking for it back, are you?
How could I? You misjudge me. I just wanted to show you another way you can use it. Connect to Safei Shatranj.
Safei Shatranj? You mean that place in the desert?
Thoth's chess set gains its power from the chessboard laid out in the desert by King Deshret and ourselves. All ceremonies conducted using the chess set must be activated via Safei Shatranj. In other words, the chess set is an extension of the chessboard. In the past, moving a chess piece was a sacred and momentous act.
Transfer initiated. Entering live combat mode.
We haven't heard a single word from our spy in the desert. I'm afraid he might have been captured.
Never mind.
But we spent years turning him. And a lot of Mora.
Nothing comes for free in this world, but the loss is not without its purpose. For a small price, we have wasted a precious amount of the limited time they have. Quite a bargain, if you ask me.
Understood.
You know, I was thinking what the costume reminds me of, and I just fucking realized that he's literally wearing a Kingdom Hearts face. Is it faceless or nameless? No, it's not nameless. It's not heartless. It is like, what are they, like the other ones? The organization thing from like Kingdom Hearts. I forgot what they're called.
For instance, why would a banker act as the executor of a will? If you hadn't deposited your personal belongings at Northland Bank, I would have no reason to be here right now. Dottore, I've placed your final data backup into the ley lines as per our contract. I trust we are now square for the safe deposit fees you paid.
Is it not a little petty to split hairs like this, given our amicable relationship?
I consider sound bookkeeping a matter of principle.
Do not forget that you only live to see this day thanks to me. In fact, every day of your life since you met me, you've been living on borrowed time.
Why, that's hardly a fair assessment. I will concede that my survival was perhaps at your whim, but I became a harbinger on my own merits. Managing money is not like other professions. Mine is not a role I could have acquired based on your recommendation alone, and certainly not one I could have lasted so long in without
genuine ability.
The information stored in the ley lines is quite comprehensive. Rest assured, I have not forgotten how strong your pride is. Well, I presume you have no sense of fragmentation while talking with me.
How could anything possibly go wrong with such strict measures in place? The remainder of your soul was split in two, with one half sent to Nodcry and the other stored in the most secure vault of the Northland Bank. Though I must say, your disdain for the other segments is quite amusing. Zandik is you, and you are Zandik. Zandik created the segments, yet you, a segment yourself, reject him.
That is, Zandik, created segments of various ages in his later years. To achieve this, he had to freeze time and part with a portion of his soul. But as constructive as it sounds, it erases my uniqueness. If each segment is equally me, then by the same token, none of them are truly me. A soul living forever in the past inevitably holds different views than he did in his later years. The same thing that completes me also restricts me. You too might ask yourself which stage of your life you want to be preserved at. The day your business failed? Or the day you were framed by a gang and sold off to a medical lab as a test subject?
We needn't dredge up the past.
This undesirable plan was eventually scrapped. Lesser Lord Kusanali was quite right. I needed an opportunity to eliminate myself. And after that, I concluded that there was no more effective plan than directly splitting the soul. Once the soul is transferred out, you will find that creating a physical body is far simpler than creating a puppet.
The other half of your soul suffered a crushing defeat in Nodcry, you know.
And yet in the process, I obtained the information I always wanted, did I not? Because now we finally know where the best testing ground truly lies.
I once thought your ultimate goal was to ascend to godhood. But as it turns out, that was merely one of your experiments.
Experiments take many forms. Most people are too eager for success, too fixated on the end goal. They forget that the experimental process itself is just as important. A suspiciously vacant seat, a new face. I trust you can put two and two together. The reason it doesn't exist is because someone tampered with the record.
What can I say? After all your efforts, you really did uncover the world's secrets. So, is the new world you promised a lie?
No, it never was. I am glad to be able to control Irmin's soul from within. Now I shall attempt to create a new world inside the existing one. Almost everyone faces the prospect of death, but not a single person has ever been able to experiment unrestrained in the afterlife through sheer force of will. I am the only one to have overcome this enormous challenge. Would I not be letting the world down if I didn't make the most of the opportunity to experiment?
Clearly, the dividing of your soul did not affect the magnitude of your ego. Out of all the versions of you that have ever existed, this you is the most insane and the most radical.
Is that why you chose to work with me? Which was it then? My insanity? Or my radicalism?
Could I call myself a venture capitalist without a suitably ambitious plan to invest in? Yours happened to fit the bill quite perfectly.
Well then, I must say, while I am surprised enough that you showed up at all, what surprises me more is that you chose to present yourself as my former subordinate, and not as the banker Pantalone.
Dude, this guy has such weird color inversion. Is this the character's skin that people have been asking for Sumeru?
Than they need to be. Exposing my true identity in a situation like this would only serve to destroy.
Bro, literally so deep fried.
Snezhnaya and Sumeru. I daren't imagine the consequences. Showing up in the name of the original antagonist gives you the recognition you rightly deserve, while also being sensitive to Snezhnaya's predicament. It was an easy win. As for why I'm here, if you're suggesting that your credit is in the negative, I won't argue with that. Many people say that about you.
I'd argue that a significant factor in your willingness to cooperate is the fact that you have but a few years of life left after my death. Living and dying together has a way of binding two parties together rather closely. Is it not true that a relationship should be judged by both the positive and negative returns it yields?
So some of what I said actually made it into your head after all. It's true that I hope you don't die too soon, but don't you find that a strange thing for me to say? After all, you've already had quite a long life, especially for a human being.
Let's not pretend that you're any more innocent than I am. Are we not the same in this regard? We both despise the existing laws of this world, and neither of us enjoy being under anyone else's control.
Is it really so greedy to want the world to operate by a new set of rules?
Of course not, my dear friend. And as I've said before, mutual interest is the foundation for the most reliable of relationships. You can attest to that.
I just hope there never comes a day when I have to work too hard to prove that.
Regrader, sir. People have been spotted approaching Sumeru City.
How strange. Despite your access to Irminsol's data, it appears the soldiers noticed before you did. They must have found a workaround. Well, Dottore, I trust you know what this means. The fact is...
They're coming. They'll breach the city gates any moment now.
But even so, I would say Irminsol is a wonderfully convenient thing on the whole. If you do manage to create a new world, perhaps you could plant one outside my office, too.
I'll consider it.
What do you need me to do? Stall them?
The experiment will take time. Stall them for as long as possible.
Very well. But you're really asking for the moon here. Have you heard this story? There was once a guilty man, kneeling in the center of a church while an angry mob outside waited to bring him to justice. He pleaded with the gods, begging them to grant him one final request: the chance to finish confessing his sins before he was sentenced. Many suns and moons passed, seasons changed, and still his confession continued, as if he intended to speak until the end of time.
Are you suggesting I worship you as a god? Or were you hoping that I might confess my sins to you?
Certainly not the latter. That would make my life miserable indeed.
For someone who despises them so, you never seem to have any objections to me creating or becoming one. At first, I thought you'd be furious.
Concerned I would terminate our partnership, were you?
Not at all. You had reasons why our partnership must continue.
Don't you find people's attitudes toward gods amusing? A god descends from the heavens and people worship it unreservedly, blindly following whatever rules are given to them. And yet, when they see an ordinary person gain godlike levels of power by virtue of their own hard work, they treat him with nothing but suspicion, even if he is a compatriot.
Is that supposed to be a compliment?
No, I was just thinking. I pity the man who would call you a compatriot.
There's no need to be so self-critical. I know it's a little late in the day to be asking this, but how have you been keeping?
I'm flattered that you would take the time out of your busy schedule to consider my well-being, Doctor. The part of your soul that went to Nodcry caused quite a stir, sending our organization back to the drawing board on numerous fronts. It was quite a headache for everyone involved.
Dear me, I must have caused you no end of trouble.
You certainly did. I had the rare honor of being summoned before the Tsaritsa with Pulcinella to answer for myself. A terrifying ordeal. Don't worry, I pulled through. At most, it's a public relations nightmare. I made sure of that.
Now I'm curious. How did you explain yourself?
Oh, it was quite simple. I just pinned the blame on someone who wasn't there to defend himself. I could hardly be expected to defy the demands of someone as insistent as the Second Harbinger, now could I?
How you slander me. You know full well that I am perfectly amenable to reason. There's no question that you are partly to blame for the ruin of my reputation over the years. Do you have anything lined up for when this is all over?
Hard to say. Field work always takes quite a toll on me, as you know. Once I'm back at Snezhnaya, I'll start with a well-earned cigarette.
Why are you so eager to ruin your lungs after I went to the trouble of replacing them for you?
If you have an issue with it, feel free to try to stop me. What's on your mind?
The limits of humanity. It's a pity. Despite running countless calculations, I find there is simply no way to reduce any further the amount of one's soul required to sustain an individual.
It's rare to hear you admit to being unable to achieve something.
I beg to differ. For instance, as I've told you before, the original me was prone to motion sickness and couldn't make long train rides.
Ah, yes, of course. One of the reasons you often sent yourself out on errands. What are you thinking about now?
A new experiment. In the event that my soul was depleted, say we extracted my data from someone else's memories, yours for instance, and then combined it with your intact soul as the base material, what would we create?
Such a scenario would be impossible.
Oh?
As long as your current soul survives, there will be no need to create a new individual. Don't forget, you were the one who approved of the present situation wherein only one Dottore remains. And if you ceased to exist, who would be capable of performing this experiment?
Since the day I met you, you've always excelled at talking your way out of a quandary.
Isn't it a little too early to be saying goodbye? Not that I wish to keep you from your business, of course. Very well. Let's leave the conversation there for now.
Okay, that was an interesting yapping section though. But dude, we're still ways away from actually achieving, or from actually completing this quest. Achieving.
The power of King Deshret's 7 pillars is truly remarkable. With just a chessboard, you can move an entire unit across the material plane.
Yeah, sets us up for a much easier fight. Really makes my day. The last time we stormed the city, it involved a lot more running around.
I wonder how many people can say they stormed a city twice in their lifetime.
I was just thinking that. I've definitely had more than my fair share of unusual experiences in my life.
This is my first time here, actually. We never usually leave Gandharvaville.
I hope this will be my last time.
Does everyone have to chime in? Can't we just fight?
What an amusing comment, my dear lady. Yet humans often alleviate tension via small talk, do they not?
Well, why is Candace's shield talking?
Because the image on her shield is one of me. And I, of course, can appear wherever I wish to.
Well, la-di-da. Isn't that fancy? Could I get in on this?
You wish for your gauntlet to speak? Why, certainly.
Ahem. I think you'll find that it is I whose image is carved hereupon.
Thanks. Definitely feel stronger now.
You're welcome, my lady. I am glad to lend you my power.
Sino, what's the situation?
There are troops stationed at every entrance. As we expected. A frontal assault will suffice. Everyone, stick to the plan. We'll take the main entrance. You head for the House of Dana's side door. Move out.
Out of my way!
Now it's your turn.
Take this!
Watch out!
Get lost.
Aww.
You
Rude.
gotta be more careful. If you're not ready to put your life on the line, you can't be certain of defeating your opponent.
She's right. Keep your wits about you, Rana.
Also random Rana appearance too.
Your penance is due. You stand condemned. Guilty.
Rude.
Come on! Ha! Do your worst!
So soon.
Oh, there is this fucking guy too. Alright, buddy.
You asked for it. Buckle up. Hi.
Oh, she literally just canceled her burst by jumping.
Come out and secure the harbor. Reinforcements will arrive by water.
Consider it done. Show no mercy.
Can anybody heal me at all?
Roasted fry.
Yield.
You need to hurry up.
Let's get it on. Hear my prayer.
Oh, we are literally going here.
Looks like we're able to.
Do your worst.
You know what I want to do? I mean, actually, I want to do a couple things. But through memes, ice is served.
You stand condemned. Your penance is due. You stand condemned.
Please. Grant us your blessing. Let's get it on.
Sir, I'm just gonna punch you. I like how little shit he actually gives about that. I'm gonna let the other guys handle this. It's so annoying. Oh. Well, Sino died. Come on, Sino died it. This is canon now.
Brothers, sisters.
Perfect. Just in time.
Welcome. Once we've linked up, we'll continue the advance.
The team has arrived at the north entrance, as planned.
Good. Press on.
It's fine. You get the good eggs, brother. Oh hey. Might as well.
Here to play with.
Yes, I am. Utah.
You're exposed. We shall prevail. You're dead meat.
You're dead, mate. That was actually such a cool way to smash her. It's like she just teleports and then she still gets smashed.
Your sins weigh upon your soul. Guilty. You stand condemned.
Look out! It's an ambush!
Finally. We need to hurry. Take the middle road now.
Mahamacho Sino, area clear.
Don't relax just yet. More Fatui approaching from the right.
Irminsul cannot track our movements. If necessary, we could split up.
Don't worry. We'll wipe them all out.
As you can see, our people came raring to go.
Good, good.
How are things with the Traveler? Can Tainari keep her safe?
Don't underestimate
Tainari.
just because he's a forest watcher. He can handle it.
I mean, if they give me Hydro Traveler in here, then god damn it, man. I am gonna need Tainari. Technically, any Traveler is still gonna suck.
Sino and the reinforcements have drawn the Fatui's fire away. It's our turn. By using a cluster leaf of cultivation, we can pass through certain terrain silently.
Good luck with that. We'll just fly up there.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Paimon forgot she could fly.
Ready?
Ready.
Yo, what is this fucking team building here? Can I just skip all of this, please?
Keep up.
Fellows. I think I might not be able to, actually. There might be a thing that spawns when you kill them. God damn it, game. Why do you do this?
I hear everything.
Oh, maybe I just went the wrong way. Maybe I could have actually skipped all of that. Yeah.
Fatui soldiers up ahead.
Careful.
Prepare for battle.
Hey! There's people over there.
You have some nerve showing your faces here in the center of Sumeru City.
You're right on schedule.
Well, this guy sure as heck isn't your average Fatui sergeant.
They've stationed quite a few people nearby. It definitely looks like they were waiting for us. But Something feels off. Everything about this guy feels too deliberate. I highly doubt he's just a subordinate of Dottores. And he's no mere sergeant. Whatever his rank is, it's high. Much higher than we thought. So you've been waiting for us. But it looks like you're geared up for a conversation, rather than a battle.
Very clever, General Mahamatra Sino. I know you're the one in charge of this siege, and I look forward to making a deal with you.
A siege? Sumeru City belongs to us!
Historically, yes. But things can always change. We have quite a sizable force with us, you know. For instance...
There's a Fatui ambush at the north gate.
Can you handle him?
We can for now.
Yes, I'm quite sure both sides can hold their ground for the time being. The battle has not yet reached its climax. But what happens next? Do you enjoy watching bloodshed? Surely some of those here are people you count as friends. Once a war begins, some people must die. I doubt you wish that fate upon anyone you know.
Wait a second. It's a trick. He's not even there. Silence!
He disappeared. What was that? A ghost?
Curses! He was never there to begin with. That was just a shadow projected there to lure us in.
Enough talk! Attack!
I apologize for being unable to accompany you at this crucial moment, but I am compelled to leave for reasons beyond my control. Please excuse me. Sumeru's General Mahamatra is quite ruthless. It's a good thing I wasn't there in person.
Your illusion held them up for a time just fine. But now that they have seen through it, they will realize you were just a decoy.
Decoy or not, what matters now is that they will be heading your way imminently.
Not imminently. They are already here.
Cutscene locked.
We made it!
This is far enough. Tainari, you go help Sino. Don't worry about us. We'll manage from here.
Are you sure you don't need me to stand guard?
No need. Once the connection is established, we'll disappear from the sanctuary of Surasthana. Go help the others.
All right. Goodbye for now, then. Please tread carefully.
Now where's the interface Nahida mentioned? Come on! Where's it hiding?
Found it. It's over here. We can connect to the inside of Irminsul through the Sanctuary of Surasthana's built-in security system. You should be pretty familiar with the process.
Is it the same route as last time?
For the most part, we don't need to adjust any of the parameters.
Then I should be fine.
And Paimon? Once you're both ready, we'll set off.
Wait! The stakes are way higher this time, right? Maybe Paimon should stay outside and help the others. Then, you can focus on the fight without having to worry about Paimon. Huh? Why are you staring at me like that?
It's nothing. I just suddenly realized how much you've grown.
Hey, you've grown quite a lot yourself. Don't you two start getting into it again.
Well, anyway, Paimon thinks she's pretty knowledgeable. Who's the best guide in Teyvat again? And don't forget, Paimon's a college student now.
If we say Alhatham's not a weirdo, it's hard to explain how he came up with the idea of you applying to the academia. But for all that he counts, you're doing surprisingly well in your studies.
Just goes to show how important it is to have someone supporting you. And Paimon's not the only one. Let's not forget that you only became a student because of Nahida's personal recommendation.
That's fair. I have learned a lot in Sumeru. Oh yeah. Did you ever come up with that ugly nickname you promised me?
What? No way! We're friends now! Paimon gave up on giving you one ages ago. Anyway, isn't Hat Guy enough of a nickname for you?
Fine. Suit yourself.
We need to go. Paimon, if you're staying, look after yourself.
Will do. Paimon's gonna link up with Tainari and Sino. You guys are the ones who need to be careful.
We will be. Bye for now.
Initiating connection. Well, here we are again. Come to think of it, I still don't even know where we're going.
Thanks to our terminals, it should be impossible for Irminsul to read. I can...
Don't tell me. Only you need to know. That way, whatever happens to me next, it won't affect your progress.
Listen to me. Your safety is just as important as mine. Don't even think about sacrificing yourself for the greater good. We came here together, and we're leaving together.
All right, if you insist. I won't argue with you.
I actually completely skipped over all of this mentally, I'm not even kidding.
This place looks so different from how I remember. It's unrecognizable. It's a complete mess. Like someone's turned the place upside down.
Must be Dottoro's doing. Either he's searching for some information he needs, or...
It's still changing.
He has to know we've entered Irminsul. But luckily for us, he can't pinpoint our location. Be on your guard. Don't let him find us. The red parts have probably been corrupted by Dottoro's power. Don't touch them, or you might alert him.
Oh, come on.
He's looking for us. Tread carefully. That wall could be a problem. Fortunately, it looks breakable. Give it a shot. Squall and Fury.
Ah, come on. Stupid ass thing. And I hate that you could at least like make it 0 cooldown. That'd be kinda nice. Oh wait, was it like infinite duration or something? No, okay, it's not.
The same old trick again? Are you kidding me? Let's handle it just like we did before. This cheap trick isn't gonna stop us.
Oh no! It's...
a trap! Is that why he was using the same trick over and over again? To get us to lower our guard?
I'm trapped!
Why won't this thing budge?
Hello?
Hello? Can you hear me?
Nicole? Is that you?
Yes, it's me. I'm monitoring your progress from inside the Eternal Oasis, and I have to say, this terminal is simply marvelous. It makes tracking you so much easier. I couldn't see anything at first, but now that you two are inside, I can use your location with support from the terminals to get a partial view of the situation inside Irminsul. It's not the clearest image, but it's better than not being able to help at all. So, here I am. I can't intervene directly, but I can help to guide you out of the jam you're currently in. So please, just follow my lead. Dottore in his current form is a blight upon both Irminsul and the ley lines. Pay attention to your surroundings. There must be sources of his contamination. Is good work. But we're not done yet. Stay close, and let's see if we can find any others like it nearby.
Squall and Fury.
This must be another one.
Agreed. Now... Oh, wait! Watch out!
It's Dottore. I think he's...
The seal is broken. Quick! Get out of there!
And where exactly do you think you can run to?
Wait, what is that?
Pursuers. That's gotta be it.
Run! Don't let that thing touch you.
Dodge that attack!
There's more than one path. Which way do we go?
To the left. Trust me.
Fleeing like vermin. What a pathetic sight.
Hey!
Watch yourselves. Stay focused.
There's a cliff ahead. Jump!
Why did I
Those
jump?
corruption sources. Destroy them as you did before, and open the exit as quickly as possible. They're relentless. Is he trying to wear us down? You'll just have to destroy these two. I think the pursuit is over.
Hard to say. Stay alert. Behold! Search forth!
Alright.
Search forth!
I'm trying to control him as if he's Chaska.
I think we've made it to relative safety.
Phew, goodness. That was tough.
You doing okay?
I'll be fine. Don't worry.
Take a short rest, and then...
Nicole? Nicole!
The connection's been cut.
Nicolol.
But that means...
Look at you supporting one another. How very touching.
Dottore!
Took you long enough to find us. You're more useless than I thought.
Oh, really? I think I deserve a little more credit for my methods than that. Rather than hunting you down, I chose to let you roam free. I indulged your presumption that I was unable to track your movements, played along with your clever little plan. Fleeing is for animals, but I rather enjoy watching you flee. Some things lose the will to run altogether as soon as you put them in a cage.
If that's true, then why did you come looking for us?
Because I wanted to observe you up close, of course. Don't misunderstand me, I'm not here for a fight. Is it so unusual that I wish to greet my old acquaintances in person? After all, it's been a while. Scaramouche. Why are you so afraid? I have done nothing unprecedented in discovering the truth. Nor did I go to any great lengths to uncover your story. You made a bold series of moves in deciding to erase yourself. And with the power of this great chronicling device called Irmin's Soul, you were able to achieve something quite remarkable. Once most people form an opinion about someone, it tends to imprison their mind. Yet you managed to erase every trace of your existence. A novel take on death indeed. However, this meant that you stood out to me all the more when I saw you in Nodcry. I didn't even have to go looking for you. Just the sight of you was enough for me to intuit the truth. For someone in my position, connecting the dots was a trivial affair. It would have been more surprising if I hadn't managed to piece it together.
You seem very pleased with yourself for figuring it out. I'm sure you'd even be more delighted to learn the full extent of your crimes.
That would hardly be necessary. Besides, isn't there something that concerns you more right now? Something that fills you with dread? Let me put your mind at ease. I have no intention whatsoever of restoring any of the records you deleted. For one thing, it would be exceptionally difficult. But more to the point, I doubt that the prospect of losing your current life is all that frightening to you. Because in your case, the cruelest twist of fate is that you'll never again have the chance to make up for any of your mistakes. Isn't it?
Dottore?
All here shall bend.
Oh, come on.
The wind rises.
This is so rude, man. Can you give me some actual characters I can fight with? Oh, give me my fucking OP characters, please.
Foolish of me. I forgot that you lack any means to increase your power.
You will pay for everything you've done.
Oh, will I now?
Scorch and burn!
Scorch and burn some. I heard him say wedgie vermin. It's like, imagine this guy giving a wedgie to the Dottore. That could be pretty funny.
Does the prospect of death amuse you?
I could ask you the same question! I'll distract Dottore. You focus on the mission.
Got it.
For the hopes and dreams of the masses.
Open the secret door on this enchanting night. May wisdom's light eradicate ignorance and darkness, and hereby fulfill our ancient vow. Commence data extraction.
We got a new data center, bro.
You cling to outdated ideals and stand in the way of progress. You will will pay for interfering with the grandest experiment of all time.
Good timing.
Dotori, as clever as you are, you fail to understand wisdom. Wisdom takes many forms, but the path you have chosen eschews them all.
Huh.
Oh hey. What is this fucking team, man?
My strength is fading.
Since you are within Irminsul, it stands to reason that where the power you wield comes from.
Extracting the information from Irminsul.
Yo.
Strip me of my power.
Loco's coming in.
Find his weakness.
Hello? Wait, what are we doing here? Oh, I see the problem. Okay, fine.
The wind rises.
I admire your attempt to introduce a new variant, but it's nowhere near enough.
I find it very amusing how you always manage to turn up for actual big plot points. Dude, the music is so cool.
Too slow. Squall of Fury.
Dude, what is my damage in this team?
We certainly have a knack for surprising each other, don't we?
I'm just getting started.
Dude, what?
It's time.
Say your prayers.
Stay on the offensive. I've got your back.
Dog got neutered, now she's not allowed to move for like 5 days. She really sad. Aww. That's so sad, man. Give her some treats. I can literally give you 1 cent to give her some treats. Oh, come on. This nerd doing? Dude, there needs to be some way to fucking heal in this fight. I like how it's just a mashup of everything. Also, the angry look is just kinda killing me. I did not mean to fly so high, thank you, sir.
Time to ignite.
Finally.
I like the angry look, it's like... And it's just like, boom. Ouch. That was kind of rude.
The wind rises. Search for it.
You don't want to eat today? Oh, that actually can be a sign of trouble. Do you have any kind of checkup after this at the vet for her? What did you say? I said a lot of things. Which one did you not hear?
It's all yours. Do with it as you see fit.
I love how they need to give me a reminder of what happened 1 hour ago.
Just as you say, this world is home to some archaic things.
I don't want to fly so high. Yeah, I don't want to fly somewhere beyond the moon.
You have long coveted the secrets of wisdom.
Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye.
I will demonstrate true wisdom in action. I invoke my supreme authority as the keeper of Irminsul. Commend me or condemn me. But give your verdict now!
I think...
Blessed one of wisdom.
Oh.
Mahakusaladhama, are you certain that you wish to exercise your authority to destroy Irminsul? It represents both your roots and your finest accomplishments. You truly intend to abandon the very thing you have always fought for?
I feel like the lore nerds are probably having an orgasm from this quest. Whereas me, I just literally skipped everything other than the last tower.
It is the means by which the heavenly principles maintains fate itself. The seven archons should honor and revere it, for their authority was bestowed upon them by the heavenly principles.
Why the fuck did I read Irminsul as Istanbul? Honest mistake. Two things that are very closely related. I mean, to be fair, the entire region is kind of based on very like is it like, it's not Eastern, it's like Middle Eastern culture kinda. I mean, Turkey is like not exactly Middle East, but almost Middle East, like part Middle East, I guess. It's kind of weird. It's like Europe and Middle East and Africa at the same time. I mean, maybe not Africa, but at least two of those things are true.
The first flame. The pure, cleansing fire.
So we use a chess piece to set the bloody thing on fire, and then we get all the data into a new database. Why the fuck can he do something like that even? I haven't had enough sleep, my reading is debuffed today. Bro literally has minus intelligence applied to him. You know in the cat game there's like a thing, bipolar, where it's like you either have all stats up or all stats down.
Shall we?
Where were we?
I was suggesting
Basically,
that
bro
you
is like the
perform
same thing.
when signing a
You wake up
contract.
and it's like you either have all stats
You're
up or
only
you have
sitting here
negative
because your rank
intelligence.
demanded an evaluation of the trustee.
I've had the same thing for 2 days in a row as well. Like I had negative intelligence in the evening yesterday because I could barely speak. And I'm like super EP right now today as well.
The post-expulsion story is far more captivating.
The human experiments or the elixir of immortality?
The part where you die.
Ah, yes. My favorite part. The 35-year-old Segment thought of himself as Dottore, reserving the name Zandik for the original specimen. Of all the Segments, he was the most selfish. After his expulsion, Dottore searched for a new direction. He joined the Fatui, studied Elazar in great depth, secured resources. He was rather fortunate in his career. Zandik turned to Conrian technology and successfully created his Segments. But this was not immortality. Even with backup segments, his body would still age. Still, thanks to Snezhnaya, Zandik found the ideal base for his experiments. Then a perfect partnership materialized at a crucial moment. The year that both parties realized they needed more time. Fortunately, Zandik succeeded. In a miraculous turn of events, he gained the extra time he needed.
I seem to recall it differently.
All right, it's true. No matter how much elixir he took, Zandik remained human and continued to age. Then, on the morning he turned 85...
Help me up. Call for help.
Surely he would be rescued, Zandik thought. But to his surprise, no one helped him. Zandik was too selfish for that.
Don't forget, you're one of us.
Yes, and we're all waiting.
Waiting for me to die.
Pantalone arrived for a meeting and happened to witness what followed. He found it unsettling.
I never said that.
But the Zandiks were unfazed. It was a rare opportunity for self-dissection.
Holy.
What does all that have to do with you depositing
So
your
sad that having negative int on Bunga Fight doesn't make Mom I Really Hate You real lyrics. That would actually be pretty funny.
Fair enough.
Dude, that would actually be so fucking funny. But I guess you need only one cat for that. I mean, you do get the real lyrics on the radio. But actually that could be kind of funny, especially since he can give you concussions.
You're hardly normal.
If you manage to give Lord Bunga an intelligence up buff.
You just don't want to admit defeat in the
I mean, is it actually... I mean, technically you can. It's actually not... It wouldn't actually be that hard. But I guess you would need like a lot of intelligence for it. You can give him all stats up by having him kill a chicken. Which is... Actually, it is pretty hard. Actually, it's not that hard. I mean, you just need the chicken in the right spot. The only thing is you need to manage not to destroy the corpse.
My funeral will be a grand affair indeed.
By specifically the intelligence up? I don't think you can give him intelligence up in any meaningful way.
What a magnificent fire. In Snezhnaya, we light fires to ward off the cold. Fire, it seems, is antithetical to ideas such as cold, frozen, and unchanging.
Perhaps it has always been that way. From the beginning, fire has been used to drive away wild beasts and warm the body and mind. You could say it's a form of treatment. One that cures the
At this point, I have no fucking idea what kind of Dotori that is. That he's standing here. I feel like the game just literally tried to tell me exactly what was going on there. But aside from one doctor dying and the other ones performing a dissection on it, I didn't really understand anything.
That extending your lifespan was about buying more time.
Cleric Grace is the first that comes to mind.
Fear the prospect of dying a wretched end in this world, don't you?
Cleric Grace.
Of course I
Wait,
do.
what?
I'm only human after all. And while you may have forgotten it, you cannot deny that you too were...
I don't think there is actually a good way to do it.
I do not believe that there is no such fear in your heart.
Hey, what do you have?
Perhaps you are right.
Ah, you and adjacent unit gain a random positive... Ah, I see.
No fear since.
Okay, wait.
From the very beginning.
Guarantees a random stat up. Ah, okay.
Contract in hand.
Actually, that might be like literally the only way.
Because I am a reputable partner.
And as we have
I think that might actually legit be the only way that you can give stats to enemies.
The process.
Actually, technically, there are also steamy checks.
I have come here and
That can give speed to enemies as well.
I do not regret my decision.
But anything else, I'm not so sure. But actually, kind of crazy that it is possible.
There will be no one to make the elixir of immortality, and your remaining stock will only last a few more years. How then will you prove that you didn't perish in this incident alongside everyone else?
But honestly, could be kind
Optimistic
of a
about
funny
market
change.
environments, I never
For real.
forcibly adjust them. They have their own direction. And I myself am one such environment.
It will be kind of hard to like
about many things in my
overlap the like different lyrics versions on top of each other though.
I choose not to be.
You make yourself sound so magnanimous.
Although not impossible. Just kind of annoying, a little bit annoying to do.
It may have been a long time since anyone told you this, Dottore, but I recognize that you are a truly rare talent.
Ha! I can see it. The experiment in blasphemy that I've been performing all this time. It has been a long process, and I do not care about the results as much as people might imagine.
If the very goal of your experiment was to explore infinite possibilities, then there was never any reason for it to end.
Indeed. Yet now, the experiment has officially drawn to a close.
What should I call you? Zandik? Or do you prefer Dottore?
Suit yourself. Goodbye, Feofan. This time, that's what it truly is.
And don't I know it? Goodbye, Zandik.
Okay, so now that is actually technically the Dottore
I've
dying.
carried out many more experiments, but to me, Lord of Dendro, this outcome is certainly not the worst.
I believe you. But unfortunately, this is where it all ends for you. This experiment does not belong to you, nor do any of the results.
Experiment. It sounds like you're trying to outdo me in my own field.
Wisdom is conveying information in terms that people can clearly understand. You know exactly what I mean.
Indeed. I can see no further outcomes. Ha. You have a formidable mind, and you are braver than I thought. Setting fire to the very thing your survival depends on. Your previous threat was empty, but this time, it is real.
When necessary, wisdom can be as fierce as an inferno. Some of the flames that incinerate you.
Why is this just a black screen?
Perhaps you are right. You see what lies at the bottom of the human heart, and that is your wisdom.
Here is where your journey comes to an end. All that is yet unknown belongs to those of us who will carry on living.
It seems I have unwittingly been your arch enemy all along. But now, it's all over.
I do not deny your intelligence. But what you refer to as experiments, I would never describe in those terms. They are events that take place in the real world, and they are so much more than mere data. Goodbye. We will never meet again.
Alright. Well, that was... okay, that was such a long quest, man. Oh...
That's the last of them.
6 hours? God damn it.
It was a long, hard road.
Oh boyo.
Finished escorting everyone back.
That
Just
is
pray that
so
we'll never need
silly.
to leave again.
Alright. I actually need to reply to a couple messages.
Paradise of our own choosing.
Go do that very quickly.
In the annals of the Temple of Silence, that word carries great significance. It represents the hopes and desires of the gods. Their longing for a place to rest.
I wouldn't think gods need such a place.
People always think they're the only ones who can lose their homes. They forget that gods too need a place to reside. As the Goat King once said, a god without his people shall cease to exist. Gods need their believers every bit as much as their believers need them.
Only we can truly understand how much the desert faith has faded over the centuries. But we still talk about the gods as though they're part of our lives.
Given the myriad ways in which gods and humans interact, I'd say they really are. How else could Dunyarzad consider the
Booster can work, Steamy Plus can work, Holy Dash can work, Bestow Wisdom can work, probably a few others. I think maybe something like Fury Heal as well. Because it is giving you stats on the plus side, and I think it would be castable on just... I think it is just tile castable, so you would be able to cast it on an enemy. I think there are a couple of druid things that, you know, give you stats when you do songs. But I'm not so sure about it. I haven't got enough of like a musical druid in order to be able to do that. Anything with random stats up or plus intelligence. Yeah, that's true. But then again, I feel like the point of like Lord Bunga is that it should be like kind of hard to give him stats. There's like also a thing like, you know, you could, if you want, I think it would be easier to just keep giving him stats via... Actually, no, I mean, he only has a finite amount of moves. So I'm thinking, it's like, I think the best way would be to somehow have like a lot of familiars that you can spawn. So like imagine you have a very high intelligence cat that can dump. So you just literally spawn like a whole bunch of poops. And then you have a cleric which has like, there's like a thing that clerics can cast, which gives you like whoever kills a unit, they receive an all stats up. So it's like you can create a bunch of poops and put this thing onto your friendly poops. And then you can have Lord Bunga basically, you know, grind for all stats up via just killing these poops. That would be like the best way that I could think for him to gain a lot of stats. Or like for any boss or any enemy to gain like a ton of stats. Technically, there might be like spider spawners that you get on the hunter, which might be even better. But then again, spiders kind of despawn as well. So it's like if they try to hurt you, then like if they hurt an enemy, then it's like they disappear. And it would be good if you have an enemy which like doesn't disappear even if they hit something. And poops are really good for that sort of thing. I mean, friendly poops. Flies would be even better, but I don't think there is a way to spawn a lot of flies, actually. I was thinking Butcher maybe, but Butcher is not gonna be able to chop so much meat. Like, you need to attack stuff. Actually, I mean, you can... Dude, you can actually... Oh, wait. You can actually get a stone, which makes colorless spells free. Like, I mean, -2 mana. And there is a spell called Barbecue, which costs 4. And I think there are like some passives which allow you to double cast one or two cost spells. So like a high intelligence cat that spawns a bunch of barbecues and then Butcher turning them into rot flies might actually be pretty good as well. Anyway, this could be kind of funny. Like, there are ways that you can give enemies a whole bunch of stat ups. Could be pretty funny. It also could be a really funny Easter egg indeed, but... Well, it is how it is. I would take the DLC on top of... I mean, not on top of, but I would take DLC rather than small things like this. I feel like somebody's gonna patch something like this eventually. I mean, not patch, but make a mod for it. Like, if your cat has negative intelligence, then they just hear the actual lyrics. Or something. It would be kind of hard to get such a cat. I mean, there is like a fighter passive to get concussions. But I think going negative intelligence otherwise is gonna be a little bit hard. I mean, technically you can get a low intelligence fighter or low intelligence butcher and just gain a bunch of concussions from Bunga himself. But it still takes turns in order to be able to do that. It's also like gonna take a bunch of turns to be able to give Bunga a bunch of stats, which is kind of annoying. And I think the best way is that you also don't want to stand close to him. So like clerics and a bunch of other units, they rely heavily on being close to a target. So like, I mean, Booster I think is ranged when you have Booster Plus. But almost everything else requires you to be next to an enemy, which is like... He can one-hit KO you after this. So it's not that great.
How the times have changed.
What would, in your opinion, be the best active ability? My favorite, which I think is like completely broken as well. What is it called? Oh my god. I literally destroyed a room full of clerics that had it. Chosen Warrior. It is so fucking broken, actually. It's not even fun. Like, I mean, technically there are a bunch of other things, but like, I think community vote is like repair is basically the best thing, because you can infinitely keep the items that are like really good on any cat. And I can sort of see the value in like hyper late game. But for me, like, I don't care about min-maxing. So for me, Chosen Warrior is like the best just because it gives you like so many more attacks. And also it gives you damage. It's like if you get a couple of stacks onto it, then you just kind of start breaking enemies. Because like, it's gonna be a thing where it's 1 or 2 hits is enough. And like worst case scenario 3 hits is enough to kill basically anything in the game. And this is how I've been like 2 or 3 shotting chaos in my last like 5 runs or something. That could also work on single cat runs. Okay, Chosen Warrior cannot work on single cat runs. I mean, critically acclaimed is indeed repair. But it's like if we're talking about a damage ability active, then I would need to think.
I just think you should know, when it comes to passing the time, chess is more.
I would need to think, to be honest. But I think it might be something like Sentry on a Hunter. Cause it is literally like anything moves in, which is, you know, any enemy, and you just straight up attack them. I would say repair plus like sniper rifle. A sniper rifle is good. Sniper rifle with that is good. There is also like a disorder that allows you to use your weapon for free. So it's like you want to do just do that as well on top. But yeah, I think man, I think like if you're doing solo runs, it has to be something like tower defense, because basically almost every enemy in the game moves, and if you are a ranged cat and they move into your range, so like if you're using it on a hunter, I mean, okay, it's the best on hunter in particular, or something like Necro maybe, something that can attack with like a lobbed shot. Right, so something like this is probably the best thing, because every enemy is going to move on the map and you just start attacking them when they move. And in this way, it's like you can deal damage, even though you don't have enough turns to, you know, deal damage. But then again, if you start putting other things on top of it, like, okay, if your cat has Blood Frenzy, then it's like you're just looking for an ability that can very easily, single-handedly try to kill almost any enemy. And that thing is kind of hard to find, I feel like. It's like, I mean, outside of repair being like insanely good, because it's a utility for literally your gear and your weapon, I feel like there is no one ability which is just so fundamentally broken that allows you to just kill any enemy. I would say that like after repair, probably one of my probably my favorite actually that I have come across so far would be like Way of the Mantis, because it just lets you stack more attacks on top of it. But as far as utility, I also really fucking love Cleanse. I like a couple of cleric abilities for their utility. I think being able to just remove debuffs from yourself, like any debuff at all, is like insanely valuable as well. Cleanse my beloved. Dude, it is so good actually. I'm a little upset that they nerfed it, but at the same time it was already really, really broken. Like, even the base ability was like so good, it's not even funny.
But I'd
rather not dwell on such things right now.
What else do I think? I had another one in mind, actually. Dude, what was the other ability?
There are so many people and things in life that are difficult to change. It's not like you can force them.
Oh my god, I had another ability in mind. I already talked about like Way of the Mantis. It is really good, I remembered. Ah yeah, I also like Mega Blast. I like Mega Blast on Mage. But I also really like Mega Blast if you also have a battery skill on top of it. There's like a passive effect for the battery on the Mage, which is giving you like a whole bunch of additional mana every turn that you have to spend. So it's like, I think that a Mage with Mega Blast and Blood Frenzy is literally like the way that you play Mage. Especially like on solo runs. This is like the solo build that you can use for a Mage. So yeah, anyway, it does deal like a ton of damage. I wonder if there are any other abilities that scale based on any of your stats. I guess technically, if you grind for like infinite dexterity, then more plus with Hunter's Boon, with Thief, Nail Throw. There's like a thing, Nail Throw Plus, I think. Or maybe not Nail Throw, like, I don't remember what it is called exactly. But there's like an ability that just lets him toss knives based on his dexterity. So it's like if you manage to get a Thief with like tons and tons of dexterity, then you can just do that as well. What would be the best active you could see guns spawn with? Oh, that one is tough. I mean, gun is not gonna be dealing damage, so it's like anything that has utility is gonna be good enough for a gun. I mean, for me, the best thing that he can spawn with is literally Chosen Warrior Plus. I mean, just Chosen Warrior is enough. Because he can just keep giving attacks to one of my cats. And this is like the most useful thing that I think he can do.
This one too. And this
But other than that, I mean, I feel like it's just gonna be the same things that I've already listed for utility skills. Right, it is Chosen Warrior Plus. I love that skill so much. I think it is the most broken skill in the game. And if I can abuse it, I will abuse it. So there's that. And then outside of it, it's like any kind of utility thing, really. Like if he can get Booster to give stats, that is fantastic. If he can get Cleanse, and for some reason you need Cleanse, then you can use Cleanse. But outside of it, like, I don't really like him spawning with any other thing. Like, if he can have a util skill, then he's gonna be good. If he has, like, nothing else, then it's like, whatever. Oh yeah, if he doesn't have a util skill, then he's just kinda useless overall. It would have been funny if you could use gun, for example, to increase your chances of looting the corpse. That could be really fun. Because right now he doesn't really have any kind of utility. Outside of, you know, being kind of funny, the fact that you save him and maybe he spawns with a useful skill in a fight. Like, the problem is maybe he spawns with a useful skill. That is like the big problem. Like the maybe. No such thing is like guaranteed for him to spawn with something that could actually be useful. Like, if he had something that could actually be useful, that would be so nice, man.
Speaking of friends, since when did the notorious Lady Nefer gain such an admiration for
Dude, why is she fucking flying?
a moon chanter here, an angel there?
Also, dude, that Nefer face. She's literally doing the... Also pretty cute.
Nothing more. No need to throw around accusations of admiration.
But yeah, I don't know. Gun, Steamy checks, Chosen Warrior, Repair. I mean, at this point, you don't really need Repair, because if you already have a cat with Repair, then it's like... whatever. You would have used your repairs by that point in time. It's like Chosen Warrior, Steamy checks, healing, anything else.
I'm
Sir?
trying to see if you're really crying or if those are just crocodile
Sir.
tears. A little birdie told me that
Sir.
when Lord Sangama Bay makes money,
I'm in a
tears flow
cutscene.
from the center of her eyes. But when she loses it, they flow from the
I'm also really sad Gun doesn't internally count as a cat. It would be fun to force Gun to reroll when walking him into the glitch tiles instead of getting confusion. He doesn't? That is so stupid. I mean, technically he's a Gun. Right, so why would he be a cat? But yeah, I get what you mean. That is indeed very stupid.
Oh no, I'm not here to buy. I'm here to bring Lady Nefer a book, and a fascinating one at that.
I mean, technically you're just re-rolling a single skill anyway. So it's like, I mean, for the most part, if you're already fucked in that fight, then it's like Gun is not going to make it or break it, really. I don't think there is a thing that the... I mean, technically... Wait. I know... Actually, I know the most useful skill that Gun can spawn with. Marked. Literally fucking marked. That would be so useful on Gun. Also, it's also one of the skills that I think is one of the best, technically. I mean, it is like... It is like such a useful fucking status effect for basically anything. Because you just guarantee crits, you ignore shields. It's so fucking good, actually.
You're from Avahumana and you're asking me what the truth is? I'd say the actual truth was about the least important part of the whole episode. I brought you this book because it probably has the most interesting backstory of any in the House of Dana's collection.
But then again, all the other skills also still stand. Like, if I can get enough stonks on Chosen Warrior, you don't even need the marked. So, you know, whatever. And Steamy checks by this point, I mean, technically you can kill the organ boy first. So it's like, yeah.
She feels that bad books hide interesting secrets.
Anyway,
Shouldn't put words in her
no
mouth.
idea.
It's probably fair to say she prefers the conversations that books can spark.
I don't think I have any more ideas for that. I still need to explore like a whole bunch of classes. Like, I only encountered one Jester ability. I have barely explored Psychic. So far I haven't had like any... I had one Psychic who was like somewhat useful. Actually, 1.5 Psychics that were somewhat useful, and the other ones just felt kind of bad for me. I feel like I finally started exploring Mage a lot more, and I started liking some of the stuff that I keep getting on the Mages. Because it's like my first runs with Mages have always been kind of pretty bad, actually. But now that it got buffed a little bit on the, you know, on the basic attack, it feels a lot better to play. And also I'm started getting better skills on my Mages. Woo! Clappers!
Congratulations.
And yeah, I try playing more Butchers, but Butchers are like pretty overpowered anyway. But it is like a thing also with Butchers that you want to get a good I mean, you want to get a cat with really good stats to begin with, especially speed. Otherwise you're just gonna get completely wrecked. And also I've started doing like a lot more Thief lately, and I've started liking Thief a lot more too. So for now I'm still exploring a whole bunch of stuff, and I still don't know the skills on like a lot of them. Also started doing a lot more Fighter. I used to do a lot more Hunter and Tinker at the start. Like these are like literally two of my favorites, so Hunter, Tinker, Cleric, plus something. But I've started diversifying into other class. Like I'm still waiting until I get like a really broken tank build, for example. I really want to get some broken tanks, I want to get some, you know, broken psychics somehow. I have no idea how to get a broken psychic, but... Well, we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, some of those feel like a lot more useless to me than the others. And it's like, I know that people in late game are memeing that like, hey, but Cleric, lay useless, you can tell somebody is less crop because like Cleric. But man, I love my Clerics. They can sometimes do very ridiculous things. I really love the buffs. Like, I don't necessarily even need them for the heals, but it's like they have the most amount of buffs that the most amount of skills that can give buffs to allies. And it's like it's these buffs that I find even more broken than the heals. The heals are just kind of a nice to have thing. I mean, sometimes they do save your ass, and they do save my ass. But really, like, my favorite thing about the clerics is really just being able to buff everything to ridiculous degrees.
Paimon's been looking around the place, and it seems like the city's already on the mend. But
Also, why do we have the post-quest yapping for like half an hour at this point?
hey, Nahida! And Hat Guy's here too! Traveler, Paimon!
What's going on here?
Nothing much. Nahida was just expressing concern for my physical and mental well-being.
Oh, the Traveler told Paimon all about that. We've both been very worried about you. Are you feeling alright?
You make it sound like I'm on the brink of some kind of breakdown. Truth is, I'm doing much better than you might imagine. If we can just get to the bottom of Dottoro's intentions, we can minimize his negative influence. That's the sort of thing I excel at.
Just listen to that newfound optimism. It seems like having you enroll in the Vahumana was a truly inspired move. I can really see the positive influence.
Observe, a classic Sumero specialty. Chalking everything up to education and learning.
To be honest, even I can sense the change in you.
Dude, I'm still so unused to the fact that the Traveler speaks so much.
To manipulate your mind. Fortunately, you're no longer under his sway.
Can someone as old as me really continue to grow?
If it helps, just think of yourself as a late bloomer. It's all a matter of phrasing, and it comes down to what standards you measure yourself by. For a puppet, developing at such an age is perfectly normal. But if you choose to call yourself a late bloomer, it sounds more like you consider yourself human.
However you see yourself, well done.
All right, I see what you mean.
Anyway, what's your next step?
What else can I do but complete my current courses? Everything else can wait. Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. There are still things in the city I need to help out with. I'll be heading there now.
I'm so happy that Hat Guy is doing better than we thought. But what about you, Nahida? How are you holding up? The pyronosis burned down the corrupted Irminsul. The flames blazed for 7 days and 7 nights before they finally subsided. All that was left were the parts underground. Now, Aru shoulders the responsibilities that once belonged to Irminsul. The situation was contained before it got out of hand, so Tevat's most vital information has largely been preserved.
Irminsul has a strong influence over you, doesn't it? How will you cope now that it's gone?
There is no need to worry. Thanks to Nicole's extraordinary talents, my connection to Irminsul has been severed and transposed onto Aru. Angels can do things like that? They can. Such abilities are precisely what makes them so powerful. The goddess of flowers, Nabu Malikata, once claimed that she too could perform feats beyond the reach of mere mortals. In my eyes, much of what she went on to achieve reached such transcendent levels. Her and Nicole really are both fascinating and magnificent.
So, does that mean your situation is stable now?
Correct. Just imagine that Aru has become the new Irminsul, and the essence of my existence has been bound to it. The wisdom of Sumeru has ultimately converged into a single, unified entity. Should we ascribe this all to fate, or is it merely fortune?
Whatever it is, the important thing is that you're okay, Nahida.
Dendro Archon, Lesser Lord Kusanali. Oh, thank goodness you're here. Greetings, Traveler and Paimon.
Sir Nevis, do you have something urgent to say?
Yes, there's something I need to report. We've received a message from Snezhnaya.
The Fatui Harbinger, the Rooster, sends us his sympathies, along with all the usual pleasantries. His stance is that, following the unrest and Nod Cry, Dottore was subjected to internal censure. This madness was the act of a rogue element, one who cannot be seen to represent the Zapoliarni Palace.
Oh no, dude, they're gonna butcher literally every single fucking Russian word. You know, that's gonna be a problem. We're gonna literally just cringe at literally every single word that they mispronounce.
No less than can be expected.
Snezhnaya paid a heavy price working to stop him. They even lost one of their own harbingers. The letter goes on to say that even so, Snezhnaya cannot claim to be blameless. Apparently, they will deal with Dottore's subordinates in accordance with Snezhnayan law, holding all those involved in his crimes accountable. Additionally, they are supplying relief funds and supplies, which are already en route. They hope this will aid in Sumeru's reconstruction.
Sounds like he's got an answer for everything.
True, but as diplomatic rhetoric goes, it's highly effective. Completely watertight, both in logic and sentiment.
This disaster has had a profound impact on Sumeru. There is much that I will keep in my heart. The matter of Dottore can be seen as settled for now. We are sure to cross paths again in the future, and in that light, Snezhnaya would do well to uphold their responsibilities and keep a tight rein over their actions. With Irminsul burned,
I like how she's like, it has been settled for now. It's like, bro, they will find a new way to write themselves into having another Dottore weekly boss.
Dendro Archon, will you eat with us once this matter is dealt with? Everyone wishes to celebrate together. Your presence would be most welcome.
Junior Zod, Sino, and Hypatia all told me the same thing. If there isn't enough room for everyone, we can arrange back-to-back feasts.
What a wonderful idea. That just leaves the question of what we should eat.
Not more tomatoes, surely.
More? Dendro Archon, what do you mean by more tomatoes?
Those good friends of yours are always talking about tomatoes. Sometimes when I'm walking through the city, I can even hear them arguing in the fields. Since you see them so often, you must hear about tomatoes even more than I do.
Why are we talking about tomatoes? Please, Quest, can you end? 4 hours? You overstayed your welcome a little bit here, son.
Swirling in the wind, sometimes flying up my nose.
Tomatoes. What can we make with tomatoes? Wait, why tomatoes?
Yeah, why tomatoes?
Take your time, there's no need to rush. The Traveler, Paimon, and I still have somewhere we need to visit. You'll have plenty of time to think it over.
What do you mean we have somewhere to visit?
You're going to Natlan. Meet them there in person. It will require a long journey.
I know. But this is necessary. I must go myself. Traveler, Paimon, we'll set off as soon as you're ready. Is that alright?
Sure. We'll be ready whenever you are.
You'll hear no objections from Paimon. We should grab some snacks along the way, though. It'll be just like going on a long holiday.
Wonderful. I'm looking forward to this so much.
Is that gonna be a next quest though, or can it be a next quest though? Okay, fine. Aida's voice is just as annoying as Paimon. You heard nothing, sir. I mean, I think her voice is very fine. And also, new Paimon voice acting is like better than the old one for sure. Because it used to be endless screeching into your ear, and now it is like somewhat bearable. You know how there's this thing in making deals? It's like you just say something very ridiculous and then you roll it back slightly. So it's like, let's say, you know, you try to sell a car to somebody and you're like, this costs... I mean, you still want to get like a lot of money out of it. Maybe like the real price is like $10,000, you know, something. And you're like, I'm gonna sell it to you for 30,000. And it's like, it's so ridiculous that the other person is like, yeah, fuck no, that. And then you're like, okay, well, 30 is indeed maybe a lot. I'm gonna roll it down just for you to be like 15. Right? You're still overcharging them. But it's like, it's not as bad as it used to be before. So the person thinks it's better. And this is what's happening with like the old and new Paimon voices. I still don't really like it. I think it's, I mean, it is still like very high for what I prefer, but it's like, it's better. It's definitely better. And this is not shitting on the voice actress though. It is like literally the direction that they chose with the voice acting. So it's like, it's a fucking voice direction problem. It's not a voice actor problem. I just don't like Nahida voice because I cringe when I hear children. Yeah, that would make a lot more sense. Technically, she's 500 years old.
You were clear that this time there was to be no returning, only giving. Pure and simple.
Thank you really is a fascinating phrase. We use it to express gratitude for the smallest of things. Yet,
Okay, so random Mamaika appearance.
To describe, we use exactly the same words. It's not that we lack other means of expression. It's that when we truly need to express our feelings, the simplest and purest words are always the most powerful.
You're right. In that land, we prefer simple
Didn't say anything about when I touch children.
Kirby
is calling the police.
Might not sound fancy, but the sentiment behind
Hello, police. I have yeah, it's that guy again. Oh. God damn it, man. Very important thing in 2026, okay? I mean, technically, people don't even get arrested for that, so... What do I know? I guess, wait, actually, they are getting arrested in Europe. So, so you just have to flee to a slightly different place here, beyond the ocean.
I'm not a fan of somber meetings. So, since there's nothing more to say, why don't we go bask in some actual sunlight? The weather's beautiful today.
What a great idea! Paimon's gonna lie back and soak up some rays.
Next year, the legal age will be 0. I mean, I feel like it already is. The thing is, if a law is not enforced, it doesn't exist, right? If nobody gets arrested for 12 years olds and 15 years olds, then there is no age at all. Like the bottom is 0 anyway. And after that, it's still legal when it's still in the womb. Man, we're fucking joking about it, but it is so stupid because there are like a bunch of countries, and it's like the leaders of that shit are like definitely Russia and the US, where there are like so many fucking dumbass figures in politics that try to enforce a whole bunch of dumbass legislation about, you know, people being considered people at like literally 0 days of conception. It's like, motherfucker. There was like a piece of media where it's like some priests in one region suggested that it's like before a woman has to go through and before like a woman goes through an abortion, that somebody's like they're supposed to show the beating heart of a child somehow to her. And it's like, bruh, you fucking idiot know that the heart does not develop until like several weeks of pregnancy. It's like if she wants to terminate 3 weeks in, there is no fucking heart that you can show at all. Like it just doesn't have a fucking heart. It's not beating, there's nothing in there, man. It's just a bunch of cells. Anyway, these fucking morons have no idea how any of that works. Epstein? Oh no, now the stream is gonna get destroyed by the algo. You said the forbidden word. And also there is a forbidden phrase that he didn't off himself. You know the funniest thing? It's like, I feel like as I'm growing older, alright, whatever. I wanted to say, you know how there were like lots of things that I heard about like 10 years ago which were like conspiracy theories, which is like, you know, politics is like entirely purchased through money funneled by corporations, you know, that sort of stuff. And it's like stupid to me that it's like, the older I grow, especially over the last couple of years, the more of this shit actually seems true. It's like, you have those conspiracy theories where it's like, hey, here's Israel running, you know, a bunch of people in politics. And it's like, there are literally organizations that are like directly financing shit and political candidates that are not like, that don't officially have to report how much money they funnel into it, and that openly brag about literally just buying politicians on behalf of Israel. It's like, brother, I feel like the subtlety is getting so lost. Like, and the worst part is that it doesn't even fucking matter at all. Anyway, and also all of those conspiracy theories are like proving to be true. And it's like, god damn it, man. And Epstein is like the same thing. It's like Epstein didn't off himself. It's like you just look at all the files, look at all the people implicated, even the stuff that was released, and like people extrapolate things from it, and like the amount of victims in there, and you just look at it and you're like, bro, there is no shot. Like, he was offed. He was helped in that endeavor, man. Anyway. Yeah, some corny, heartwarming premise, please.
If I recall correctly, there was even a scene like this in King of Invocations.
I feel like the writers were like, hey, bro, we need to show you what every single character is doing after the quest. And I'm like, bro, I don't give a shit. Please, the quest is over. I don't need to see what everybody's doing.
Still giving Dodiko a little trim. I won't be a moment.
A trim? Does Dodoko need haircuts too?
Of course. It's important to know how to take loving care of the apples of your eye. All of these trivial matters get left to me. It's because I'm an angel, and angels are, in a way, the guardians of all Tavad.
Oh, right! Well, that's definitely an impressive sounding job title.
What are you writing?
I'm just brainstorming some cool sounding lines.
Oh, write them on these card backs.
Of course.
Clearly, my lines are pretty amazing, wouldn't you say?
Miss Nicole.
Kale? You seem a
Also,
little
they
nervous.
recently banned a Jewish circumcision ritual where the priest sucks on the baby's dick for a second with wine in his mouth right after removing the foreskin. That is low-key something that happened. Bro, why is that even a thing? I'm sorry, but that thing that you described, why is that even a thing in the first
All we
place?
knew was that you'd arranged to meet in Mondstadt.
How do I delete my knowledge from existence of that now?
To be fair,
Fuck, man.
everything I told you was true. Anyway,
I'm gonna pretend that I never read that, okay? Sir. Never ruin my sleep like that again, please. The fuck? Go beneath the great tree. Alright. Tree, you're so great.
Huh? You're...
Surprised? I bet you weren't expecting to meet a woman like me beneath this beautiful tree in a faraway land.
What is my racist bottle doing in
will
here?
spring from the place where a djinn resides. That saying falls somewhat flat here in Mondstadt, given that everywhere is already so lush and green.
Lilupar, what are you doing here?
I made friends with Miss Nicole. I asked her to bring me here and then invite Kale to come. The prologue to this story is that I have a wish. It has stirred within my heart for centuries, millennia even. Originally, it was merely Al-Ahmar's lie, but now it has become reality.
Could this be... related to the goddess of flowers?
My dear young lady, my mistress left her final trace in this world upon you. I can't tell you how glad I am to see you here. And now I have seen you, and peered into your heart. You have experienced hardships and suffered setbacks. The torment an ordinary person might expect to face has befallen you threefold. This is the source of your resilience. But beneath all this, I've witnessed the seeds of desire.
Oh my goodness, why is this
You
quest
yearn to
going on
return to
for
the
4
simple life
hours,
you once
man?
knew, do you not?
7 hours total. God damn it.
That isn't mine.
But how do you decide what is yours? The scars that others carve into your flesh? The kindness and love they inscribe? Are these things not yours as well?
They are. This is something
Please,
I've
game,
talked
I'm
about with
losing
Miss
interest.
Nicole. Miss Nicole said I should learn how to adjust my standards.
I like the part
I just
that
want to
actually
live like an
mattered.
ordinary human.
It was kinda alright.
Anything beyond that isn't mine.
Don't you want anything from the remains of the goddess of flowers?
She gave me a revelation once. I think that's already more than enough.
In the past, you would not have possessed such a rich heart. Your brief life has taught you to hold on to everything good, to home in on kindness. How fascinating. You're nothing like Nabu Malikata, and you're certainly not her.
Of course not. I'm not some great and powerful being, Miss Lilopar.
Yet I am a djinn. We exist because of the Lord of Flowers. We revere and love her. My wish is to see her one last time, to give everything for her. Kale, can you do this for me?
But her remains won't be easy to remove. Are you sure this is what you want?
That's beside the point. First, I need to know. Are you willing to do something for the soul of this lonely, wandering woman?
I'm willing.
But look, you know nothing about me. Even if you have heard the stories about me, all you would know is that I was rightly punished for the many evil deeds I committed. Ah, so you do know. Your lips are quivering, your eyes trembling, and still you're willing to do something for me. Life has been cruel to you, and yet you've learned to be kind. My dear young lady, to repay your kindness, I too must play my part.
Are you sure about this, Lilopar?
I yearn to see my mistress. For this moment, the world can burn to ashes, the universe be engulfed in flame. I care.
What are we yapping about? Come on,
And
game.
you, Kale, I can give you a gift. You'll become just another ordinary human.
But Miss Lilopar, what will happen to you?
My wish will be fulfilled, and I can die happy.
Why would you wish for that?
A long, unending life might seem desirable for one who has never possessed it, yet it brings torment to one who has. My remains are scattered
Classic.
across the yellow sands, but my soul can find no peace. Since you've promised to grant my wish, give me that release. Allow the dying to die, and let the dead rest in peace. You have my thanks.
Kale, there's no pressure on you. What she said, it's all true. A wish is a genuine desire, after all.
It's as if you want to use the last of your life to give me a better future.
Nothing so selfless. We'll be using our futures to fulfill each other's wishes. This is a noble act, a beautiful and secret transaction between two women.
Oh, come on, game. I don't really care about this thing. Please.
I'm ready.
Close your eyes, Kale. Then open your soul. From there, I will embrace my mistress. The downpour of flowers is your touch. Like returning to the very beginning. Like surrendering to your grace, my mistress. People say that devotion is beautiful, yet filled with pain. How foolish of them. For me, devotion is beautiful, pure and painless. Devotion is my love. Thank you.
Lillipore! She disappeared?
She left, carrying the blessing of flowers.
Kale, are you alright?
I'm fine. Now that the remains are gone, I don't actually feel any different at all. Those remains weren't hurting Kale. Not as she is now. They simply
The moral of the story, don't forget to let the priest suck you off when you get circumcised.
Kale must have already
Moral of the story, if you wanna get... If you want something that counts as oral, you go to a priest to get circumcised. Joke's on you, I'm into that.
That's just one of my wishes. Actually,
Anyway.
I have a few more. For instance, I want to protect the people I meet.
Only works once though.
Happiness.
Unless you learn how to regrow it.
Between Miss Lillipore and me, you fulfilled 2 wishes already. And protected 2 people.
Prege.
Wonderful.
Truly prege. You know, that's one way to do religious propaganda.
I guess that settles things.
It's like, where else are you gonna get your dick sucked?
What do you want to do when we get back to town?
God damn it, what are we even talking about? Free blowjob coupon? I wouldn't exactly call it free. You know what I mean? You have to have a part of you mutilated for it, literally.
Oh no, it's nothing like that. We were just saying goodbye to an old friend.
Really?
Costs no money. Okay, but if they do a shoddy job and you get an infection there, then it's not gonna stop costing money.
The old me is gone. I puffed her into the
Technically, it can cost you money in other ways. Because it's also gonna hurt. And you're gonna wanna buy something like, you know, some kind of painkiller. So you will spend money on painkillers for at least a couple of days. And then you have to go see a doctor or something to remove, you know, I don't know if you actually have any stitches from that. I don't think you do. But like, you may need to get another consult with a doctor and be like, hey, can you look at this thing? It's kinda not good for me. So it has potential to cost you indirectly. Even if you don't pay for the procedure itself.
And I feel like I can finally accomplish things by myself.
Lost my virginity to the priest who circumcised me.
Always growing.
Good. And how did that make you feel? Let us explore your past even more in depth. What did you think about the incident? Have you ever talked to anybody else about it?
Thinking about it makes me feel a little lonely.
I feel like for these things I'm gonna be like literally a therapist.
Me too. But somewhere in my heart, I feel a great sense of joy.
See bow.
Always wanted to take this step.
See bow
To
these
walk towards the
nuts?
new me.
Dude, is this one of those things where it's like she was a each bowl kind of girl and he was a what is each bowl kind of boy? Is that one of those situations again? Alright, there you go. Money! And Nicole swag. Big fan. Finally! Alright, we get some kids over here. Wait, this thing is done. Oh, this thing needs to be done. Okay, fine. We have a whole bunch of crap that we still need to go through. Unforge. Wait, what do you have for me here? IO. Wish. Wait, what about the domains? This thing. Yeah, we have this thing. You know what? I'm gonna do it tomorrow. I don't care about it right now. Actually, technically, it would make sense for me to do it tomorrow, but... actually, today. You know what? Whatever. Shut your bitch ass up. Yeah, dude. That is literally. I'm like this boy, which is like just looking for this on the internet every time. All right, gentlemen, fellows, thank you all for stopping by. I'ma need to go eat because it is already like very late and my head already wants to sleep quite a lot. So I'ma peace out. Thank you all for stopping by. This quest was stupidly fucking obscenely long, man. They really could have cut out like 20% of the dialogue at least, maybe even more, 30, and it would have like made very little difference probably. I don't know. It's not even midnight yet, SMH streamer, man. This is the problem of an early bird. It's like you wake up at 6 a.m., but at 6 p.m., your brain just shuts down. It's like it just no longer works anymore. That's it. You've used the rest of your brain for today. The next refresh happens. It's kind of like, you know, you run out of tokens on LLMs. You know, it's kind of like that. You just run out of tokens for your brain at like 6 p.m. Go to bed at 6 a.m. So this is like flip the hours. Right? 6 a.m., 6 p.m. These would be like the equivalents. For you as well. Anyway, also, once you become as old as me, literally the same level of grandpa, you will start to value sleep so much more, man. Trust. Oh, man. It becomes harder to live. It becomes harder to live a degenerate lifestyle as you grow older. I used to have this thing where it's like every summer my sleep schedule would get completely destroyed. I would go to sleep at like 4 a.m. and wake up at like 1 or 2 p.m. Just because it was also like the best time to sleep, because it like wasn't very hot at that point. But this degenerate lifestyle just goes away with time. You become an adult, you get work, you become depressed, you know, all of those good things, they just come. Back pain, depression, having to buy your own food, you know, it's kind of... all of this goes hand in hand. And then you just start valuing your sleep and sleeping at a very different time. Also, stream at 4:19. We're almost there for the 4:20. Alright, at 4:20 I go to eat, actually. Because we need to drag it out. Come on, I need to drag it out. Okay, very quick thing. Yes or no from you. I need a thing. We have Nessie with 100k points. I want to do a redeem, which is like literally buying a fucking Lego Millennium Falcon and just assembling it over the streams. Which I think could be pretty fun. Yay or nay? Why don't we just streams of assembling a giant fucking Lego? What? That's not a yay or nay. I was 50% paying attention. Alright, Lego stream. Buy giant Lego, assemble Lego on stream. Yay or nay? Opinions. I think it could be pretty fun. Go for it, my autism boy. Well. Alright, fine. Maybe I will. Still considering. Alright, 420. 420 of the stream. I'ma go eep. Thank you all for stopping by. I'll see you. Have a good one. Bye.